We are here. Yay. Okay. Let me know if I sound interesting today, because I feel like I sound interesting. Welcome everybody to Pinky Pact. We are down a Valerius today, so Balloonius will be accompanying the party again. But we will be continuing. I think that's kind of the announcement that I have, except for it was just recently Alara / Ari's birthday, just this past week, so happy birthday to her. I think we're through the gauntlet for this month. You guys have anything to say? I feel like I'm talking into a void.
No, thanks for the birthday wishes.
Help!
Let's go ahead then and jump into our normal questions. Does anybody have something that stood out to them from last session?
Pick me?
Okay, I'm picking you. Thank you for the gifts.
I died, chat.
You did die.
I took a little dirt nap.
You die.
That definitely stood out to me.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Who would you like to pick on?
We're gonna pick on Dakin.
The thing that stood out to me is we found out dragons are real and we met one and he's our friend. And we also, I think the thing that actually stood out about all that is looking at the temple wall that Valyria saw and seeing that potentially, we don't know exactly what it means, but there's only 5 dragons left alive.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a bunch of other names that were all crossed out. So someone's gone around and killed a bunch of dragons.
Yeah, that's definitely one interpretation. I like it. I think you should go with that.
That's my assumption.
Who would you like to pick on?
I would like to pick on Splooey.
Vosti, what stood out to you from last session?
I mean, they've chosen the easy ones.
Well, you can double choose it.
I repeat everything that's been said.
That's bullshit. You have to say it again.
Alara died and dragons are real.
Okay. Well, who are you picking on?
Very.
Yay! Yep. Very true, very true. Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
I predict we're gonna find a second dragon.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on?
I'm gonna go with Very this time.
Very. Oh.
Oh, not Yippee.
Definitely odd. We're working on fixing. Yeah. Thanks, sorry.
Input? Oh, what the fuck?
Why would it do that to me? Hey, guys. It was working
She's
the whole
here.
time for everyone except you guys. So I'll repeat what I said for the first question. I said that we learned... oh, God. I said it so much better the first time. We learned why Pandemonium was much more dangerous to come into the material plane versus other planes that have already mingled around in the material plane, such as the Feywild. And for my other answer, I think we're gonna start doing something and then maybe get a little distracted by something else.
Us? Never.
Who do you want to pick on?
Oh, let's do a little eeny, meeny, miny, mo in my head.
Okay.
Boasty one.
Fuck.
I predict we may learn more about what happened with the dragon.
Okay.
The dragons.
Wagon tails.
Okay. And Dakin.
I predict that we have just made someone who's probably very rich and important in this town very upset by freeing their dragon they were using to take scales from.
Interesting.
Someone will be unpleased with the state of those affairs.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anybody want to jump in with what mood their character is in?
Alara's in a zombie mood. Like, she doesn't want to eat brains. But I mean, she limbo, maybe?
Okay.
I mean, she just came back.
She did just come back. What's that going to mean for everybody?
I mean, for all is she even still a werewolf anymore?
That's a great question. Is she still a werewolf? Who do you want to pick on?
I'm gonna pick on Boasty this time.
I think that Vosti is feeling, decent.
Okay.
Not as troubled as last time. Free dragon, so that was cool.
Do you have somebody that you would like to pick on?
Very.
Hey, it's me. I don't know. I'm undecided.
Okay. You're not sure what mood your character's in?
Nope.
Do you have like a selection of moods that she might be in?
No.
Then Dakin, what mood is your character in?
I think he's feeling kind of good. I think they're trying to deal with this this prophecy and all of these other people that we now know there's humans in the world who are trying to deal with Castor. But I think he feels good that we just did something good for somebody for no reason. We just found an injustice and we righted it.
Sure.
It sort of feels like what we should be doing while we're trying to solve the death of the world or whatever nonsense is going to happen to us.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that. Let me ask you guys as a group, considering all that has occurred, what do you feel is your safety level where you are? Like in this moment, in this space.
Like behind the ice wall that Zelithar put up?
Yep.
I mean, I think Alara is too tired to feel anything but safe. Like she's, I mean, or maybe just resigned to it what's going to happen, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. Vosti? How safe do you feel?
Decently safe. He chose to do a watch, at least one of them.
Okay.
Or however many he can do and still get a good rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Zach and Barry, do you guys have any thoughts on your safety level?
What a sick question.
You're fucked up, man.
I don't know.
I think Dakin feels safe, but not for long. They're in a very deep tunnel that has no other exit to our knowledge, and I think someone is going to come back here eventually. So he feels pretty comfortable at the moment with the big ice wall and the dragon here with us. But he feels like they should not stay here for too long.
Okay.
I think it's like a default program in Very's brain that she's safe if like Vosti is keeping watch.
Okay. Okay.
Doesn't matter if true or not. That's just how she feels.
Mm-hmm. Vosti,
Yeah.
do you think you were safe enough to lower your strife?
Oh.
And I would add in the context that you just watched your sister die and come back, but she did die.
Would you allow a conversation? Role
Between
play to
us?
remove my strife.
Yes, I would definitely allow that. And let's jump into that. So you guys have woken up. You are still in the temple. There's an ice wall sort of blocking off a good portion of this cavern. And it seems to continue to have held. There's the temple that Zelithar disappeared into nearby. And you guys are there. Waking slowly.
Alara sits up and looks around and kind of like touches herself to,
What?
like,
Excuse me?
like when people pinch me, make sure I'm not dreaming. She's trying to make sure, that she's
goddamn,
like,
say pinch.
that she's like real.
Uh-huh.
And like here and present. And then she just looked. Y'all, I died, okay?
Too early for that. She wants to feel again.
And she just looks to see, if anybody else is awake or, what the others are doing. Did they wake up before her? Who knows?
I will say that Vosti woke up early to start his watch. And that you will see him, or whoever who's waking up, will see him probably pacing back and forth between like this area. Even though there's a giant wall, he just wants to kind of maybe double check, make sure it's all the way through on either side.
No little goblin gaps.
Exactly. Maybe he can see through some of the clear, but it's probably just all ice, not clear ice. And then like just kind of sort of wringing his hands.
She'll get up and go over to where he is. Did you get any sleep last night?
Oh, well, good morning first. But of course, I slept early and, well, I got up early as well. Just wanted to make sure that we're safe and, I don't know this area, so. How are you feeling, though?
I'm breathing. That's a pretty good thing, I think.
That's good.
And then she like pokes him to make sure that he's real too.
What? Why did you poke me?
I don't. That was an experience.
You poking me?
Well, no. What happened yesterday? I mean, I want to make sure I'm awake, that everything is real, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How was that? Did you see anything on the other side, or any light flash before your eyes?
Well, I think so. It's just, it all happened so fast. But then it felt like I was gone for a long time. But when I woke back up, it seemed like no time at all had passed. More time fuckery.
Well, it's excruciatingly long on this end. But I guess, thanks to the dragon, they brought you back. That's good.
I don't even I don't feel Abby anymore, which is what was to be expected. But I don't even know that I remember what it felt like. Like there's just this tiny hole in that part of my memory. Like she was just there and then not.
Well, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but fucking good?
Oh, well, yeah,
I'm
I mean,
glad.
Very smacked me like 3 times yesterday.
Yeah, you were being a dumbass. And scary, too.
I honestly don't remember. I'm glad that it's over and done with. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I know that it was something we all greatly worried about.
I think it's something that should provide us a lesson. All of us.
Don't take tasks from little tiny fairy people named Pill.
That is one of the lessons, specifically. Fuck pills.
Mm-hmm.
But I think more importantly, that
But no matter what, we should rely on each other a bit more. I don't know how much of a control you had over the doll or whatever it had, connection with you and overpowered your sense of reason, is what it seemed like. But maybe I feel like I can't help but remember early on when you were showing signs of weirdness with it, that we tried to help you and you blew us off. You remember that?
No.
Strange.
I know there was a point where people were asking to take it, and I wouldn't let anybody take it because I knew what it was doing to me, and I didn't want that to happen to anybody else.
Okay, well that's part of what I'm talking about. Because I know what it's like to try and carry the burden. I've wanted to protect this family every waking minute. Even when you're gone, I try and keep an eye out for you. That kind of pressure, that kind of self-responsibility is liable to kill someone. And it fucking did in your case. So as much as I appreciate you trying to protect us or understanding what it was doing to you, therefore not wanting it to do something to us, sometimes carrying the load is the right move. I've come to realize.
That's definitely something I think I picked up from you.
Well, don't tell anyone else, but I am a flawed being.
She fain gasps.
I know. The mountain has crumbled a bit in your eyes, but well, it still stands tall, and he's kind of rigid back, hands on his hips. Just let us help you.
You'll always be my big brother.
Of course.
I'll try to be more less protective's not what I want to say, but I'll try to share the load more.
That's what we all need to do. That's what got Valerius in fucking trouble with us. Kept it to himself. A lot of things. In each of our own ways, we all did.
She glances over her shoulder at Balloonius. I still think we're all learning and growing. This experience is this experience is changing us all.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I was pretty nervous before. Felt a little tired, but
nervous about what?
Well, what we're doing, and what we're doing going forward. But I think this little conversation has re-energized me. I think as long as we stay, together and looking out for each other and also allowing others to look out for us, I think we're gonna be okay. I mean, we took a fucking dragon breath right to our face and didn't even flinch.
We
Most like,
did
I mean, we
we
did that
did
and then
face
set
tank
it
that.
free. We
Yeah,
did.
we did face tank that.
No one ran. No one had an opportunity, but I mean, it's pretty fucking cool.
Did you guys discover anything while I was kind of recuperating last night?
Yeah. Let's rejoin the group. We could talk about it if you want.
Yeah.
Walks over.
Isn't there?
Did I lose my strife with roleplay?
Did you?
That's. I mean, that's why.
I mean, do
the
you
words that-
feel like comforted?
Yes.
Then yeah.
How shitty would it have been if I said no?
Yeah, well,
You
it
could
would have
still
been
be
honest.
Yeah, you could have still been strife stricken.
That would have been shitty though. I'd been like, no, Ari's roleplay wasn't good enough.
That's
That's
not
not-
saying. That's not the question. Skivrox latches onto Alara's leg when she approaches again and just sits on her foot.
She reaches down and gives him head pats.
I thought you were going to die, and then you did. And then you're back.
Yeah. I think so.
Mostly,
Good
I
job
thought I
breaking
was
it
going
down.
to die.
I'm actually shocked you didn't die. Skivrock.
Yeah, me too.
Hmm.
Well,
Are you feeling okay this morning? You did get blown away.
I was turned into an ice cube.
But you're okay
But
now?
yeah, I'm okay now. I didn't die. I could have come back bigger.
What is this fixation with everybody and you coming back bigger?
Well, this is my don't scare the kids form, you know.
I mean, is your other form really that scary?
Yeah.
God, I can't wait. I can't
Yeah.
fucking wait.
It's gonna
What?
be so
Oh,
good.
man. We've got to talk about how we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
What do you want, Skivrox?
I want to help you guys out.
Okay, but do you want to be little Skivrox or do you want to be big scary Skivrox?
I am
You
ambivalent.
noise gated the heck out of your which I heard from the other room.
I am ambivalent.
You'd need new clothes because I don't think
Yeah,
these clothes, yeah.
That's the one thing that's really holding me back, you know.
Nah, let the pecs fly. Shirtless.
I know
Yeah.
somebody
Way to go.
I know somebody that could help rip up some shirts for you.
Oh,
And she kind of like grins in Boasty's direction.
Mm-hmm. She's an
I'm
expert.
thinking real fancy pants, same size top hat.
I don't know about that. I don't know if it would fit between all of my horns.
Little top hat on each horn.
Telling you.
Yeah,
Maybe just
that
do
could
it
work.
now.
But
You're what?
isn't
What?
the problem getting him back here?
Maybe Father can send him back on his own. I mean, he's done it
Could
multiple
open a door
times.
for him.
I could, but I don't. That's probably not. Maybe it's
We
just.
don't want to be doing that a bunch, yeah.
dire need. Yeah, that's just. But Father sent him. Skivrox, how do you get over here on your own all those times?
The first 3 times that I came, it was actually just very easy because your dad was coming over a lot and everything, and that I was just sort of riding on that energy. The second 3 times that I came over was actually just one time that I came over, and I kept having to hide underneath this porch until I could get another one of you isolated. And then this last time, I jumped off. I jumped in. I probably shouldn't have done, but I did.
But is there a way that if you went back, Father could send you back quickly?
Maybe, but I don't know if that would be good. I don't know. Maybe you guys should be farther away from, everything that's up above us.
Right. Well, we'll have to talk about that later.
Yeah, unless you just decide, fuck it, and let's cause another flicker and just see what happens.
No, I don't think that's not now. Probably not a good idea.
All right. I'm easy.
Laura was asking about what we found out while she was coming back. Well,
Yeah.
maybe we'd talk about it and then decide what we're going to do next.
All of a sudden, Alara just gets like a cold chill and shivers.
You okay?
Does it not feel cold to anybody else?
Well, there's a giant
Yeah,
ice wall behind us,
it
giving
it
off a lot
is
of
cold.
cold.
I was a whole ice cube, a big one.
Mm.
Not as big of an ice cube as I could have been, of course.
Okay. And she just brushes it off as environmental.
But you died. Is it death chill? Are you deathly chilly?
I don't know. She looks at Dakin. Is that a diagnosis? Is that a thing?
Um, it's not something I have a lot of practice in, but resurrection is a tricky thing. It takes a heavy toll on the body. He basically grabbed your soul and jammed it back into a corpse. It's strenuous.
She looks thoughtful for a minute.
Did you go to the celestial plane?
I went somewhere.
Did it seem related to the Autumn Court?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
I don't know if... Maybe this is ignorant of me, but I don't know if werewolves have their own domain they go to when they pass.
Oh my god, am I even can I still
Try a hand. Like you did yesterday.
and she sticks out her hand and tries to transform it into her wolf hand.
Go ahead and do a wisdom save with disadvantage.
It's a 20.
Mm. Nothing comes. Like you feel you feel like the instinct that you want to draw on, but nothing happens.
She like shakes her hand and then like squints really hard and is like thinking really hard about making it happen, but it's just not happening. So that's new.
Maybe it's just because you're still weakened. Your connection might be a little dim. We don't know. We haven't dealt with this before. It's pretty serious. But maybe you just need a recharge under the light of Corel.
Yeah, maybe being underground in here. I don't. Yeah, maybe I'm just cut off or something. I don't know.
This is also, I mean, not to guarantee that that has something to do with it, but this is also a temple of something we don't know. This, to my knowledge, doesn't connect to any of the gods that we know of.
Well, like I felt recognized, noticed the moment that I died. It's
Are we supposed to be looking at this? When?
Yes.
it was like I remember dropping and hitting the ground, and then I woke up.
And it wasn't darkness, it was depth. And there was a cold that pressed in from all sides. It was like memory, where memory itself has no weight, but it feels real. It's an undeniable thing. And that's the way this cold felt. And Alara was suspended in this cold depth. And around her were these shapes that were just sort of drifting. And like they were suspended, but also kind of moving with this current. And some of them, as they sort of brushed closer to her, were, they existed as people she didn't recognize. And when one brushed against her, she heard this sound, and it was like a last breath. But with it, there was kind of this recollection of the sounds of battle just before it. And there was a memory as she started to swim upwards of another corpse as it brushed against her. She had the recollection that the only solace this person took was remembering a lullaby that their grandfather used to sing. But these entities, there was nothing recognizable about them beyond these memories that brushed against her. There was no eyes, no mouths. There was nothing that was screaming. But she kind of felt like she knew them. Not them, but there was a familiarity because she was one of them. And she was trying to swim in this ocean of dead, but she was sinking. And she couldn't remember how she came to be here. She had no wounds, but something had been taken. And she tried to remember what her last memory was. And it was
I think that's your cue.
What was the thing that went through Alara's mind just before nothing?
I think it was probably the day that she became a Maldoso.
Then there was movement, and it was from above. And the water that she was in shimmered. And although she was so far down that it was nearly black, something broke through that stillness. And it was also like a memory, but it was too powerful to just stay hidden away. And it rushed towards her. And at first it was just sort of like this impression of movement. And then she realized it was a hand reaching out. And she remembered that her eyes stung. And it wasn't because of the salt of this water. It was this recognition. And the hand grasped hold of hers as she was struggling to swim up, and then simply and very easily pulled her to the surface. And it was a woman. And she looked young, maybe 20, but also kind of timeless. And her skin, it was pale, but it kind of left no impression. It was just a sense of like me. And her hair was long and it kind of fanned around Alara as she was pulled up and out of the water. And it was this gold color, like the last rays of the sun right before it started to actually sink below the surface and go orange. And it kind of, the face was sort of like her own, but somehow less wise. A little bit gentler, younger. And the woman spoke to her, and Alara remembers that the shape that her mouth made was not it didn't match what she said. What she heard was Alara. But whatever it was that she had said that to her ears sounded like her name, she felt it in her blood. And then the woman continued to pull, and Alara's limbs were so tired. Her legs were just, it was like the ocean didn't want to let go of her. Like the dead that were in it recognized her as something that they were supposed to keep with them. And for a really long time, although there was this intense sense of connection with this spirit that pulled on her, she kind of considered just sinking back in because the ocean felt like belonging. It felt like belonging in the way that becoming a Maldoso felt like belonging. But the woman's arm slid around her, and that also felt like home. And Alara felt held in a way that she never had before, because she was being held by someone in the way that someone who had died for you can be the only one to hold you in that way.
Mom?
She heard another voice, and it drowned out the sound of whatever this woman had responded to her with. And it was an offer from an ancient being to come away from this ocean, to come away from this ghost, and to return back to her family. And when she hesitated, go ahead.
Oh, nope. Go ahead.
When she hesitated, the woman pushed her to her feet.
Alara would have hugged her back as tight as she could. Stood proud. Nodded in acknowledgement. And would have tried to head towards the elder being calling her back.
He felt for the second time a hand reaching out from above to grab onto her. And just as this marble and starscape grip settled around her wrist, the woman grabbed onto her too, and she was sort of suspended between them. But the woman reached up and pressed her mouth right against Alara's ear. And she said, "You are more than your blood. You are more than what it made you." And then she let her go.
A single tear would have rolled down her cheek, smiled back, squeezed her hand, and let her go.
And she was pulled up into the sky and into arms that were waiting for her. Her sister, her brothers, her friend, and an ugly little blue imp.
And that's what I remember.
Did it felt like a dream? Or did it feel as real as now?
It felt real to me. I mean, dreams, we've been having some kind of weird dreams lately. It didn't feel so much as floaty and wispy as a dream, but more like soupy and like being underwater.
Well, if we end up looking for this Saren, their title the Oracle gave us was the Dreaming Storm. Maybe they are a practicer of neuromancy. Maybe they could inform us of what your dream means.
Skivrock looks at Very.
That's me. I was so into that I forgot to talk this entire time. What?
Well, don't you do that now too?
I don't. Yeah, but it didn't like exactly make me an expert. And also, I don't know if that's the same as streaming, so
She's right. We don't know. It could have been a vision. It could have been an hallucination. It could have been her in some other plane for a moment before she was brought back. There's a lot that we don't know.
I mean, it didn't feel like anything related to the Autumn Court. But I know that it's all of you that brought me back.
Right when it happened, I wanted to try and bring you back. And I would have, but Zelithar stopped me and pulled all of this black ichor out of you. It seems like the curse was still attached to you even after death.
She holds out the arm that Valerius had been staring at before and the one that Dakin did his stuff to. Does anybody see anything anymore?
You guys can roll medicine checks, or there's a free perception that you don't see the weird sort of shadowy vein.
Oh yeah.
Sin?
My sister's so wise.
I am above average wise. I just suck.
I love being a cleric. You just roll well on the dumbest shit. I can't convince anyone to do anything, but I can roll a 29 on medicine.
She seems, for all things considered, the fact that she did die and she had weird goop pulled out of her, she seems quite healthy. And you don't see anything like what had been described with like tentacles swarming underneath her skin or anything like that.
No, I don't sense it in you. At least the way it was.
I mean, like I said, I don't feel her anymore. Not that I remember what it felt like, but I don't feel her anymore. Oh, Valerius. Oh, no, wait, it's gone. Where is Abby, the doll? Where is it?
Gone.
It was destroyed. It turned to sort of a puddle of goop and then evaporated.
Oh, I was going to suggest maybe trying to put it in the house to see if it took me with it, but if it doesn't exist anymore.
I think it sort of was unmade.
Then all the rest of the goop was pulled out of you, and then we slept on it. I think it sunk into the sand, though, at least.
That's kind of gross, but
Yeah, it is when I think about it.
An amount of goop that was pulled out of you that was unsettling. I don't know where it all was in.
Laura just kind of shrugs.
Laura, I'm not looking at your boobs for a reason, but I am looking at it for a reason.
Her face turns bright red.
What is that? And he points at her sternum.
She looks down but can't really see what is it? And she's like trying to rub it herself.
Look at it. Look at it. It's
Anybody have a mirror?
Nope.
I do. And he'll pull out the
Oh.
focus he uses for clairvoyance.
with the attention being drawn to her sternum. You guys see like a mark that has sort of like manifested on her skin. It doesn't look like a tattoo. It kind of just looks like her skin altered pigment in order to create this symbol that Vosti, you have a lot of recognition for because you kind of helped invent it. I'll just put it there in the chat in case folks want to see. But it's the symbol of the Dusk Watch.
Well, it looks like you've got a tattoo after all.
When did I get a tattoo?
Well, I suppose after you died.
I mean, look, there's your horns and Varys and Valerius's. Oh, look, there's even Dakin's tusks.
And your wolf.
Well, I don't. I mean, maybe I can't even do that anymore.
That wolf have eyebrows?
Oh, that's clearly just markings. Patterning.
Oh no, you're right.
Maybe.
Why does Skivrox have a better understanding of things than you?
Because I've been looking at her boobs longer, unfortunately.
I did not say that again.
That wolf was pissed.
Sir, you seem upset.
Why is Skivrox looking at her boobs?
That wolf's very expressive, and he looks mad.
You can't even pretend that they're at eye level with you. You're like 2.5 feet tall.
She's sitting.
Why are we?
Can we stop looking at my boobs, please?
No one is looking at your boobs other than Skivrox.
Balloonius balloons. He is not looking at boobs.
No, this didn't happen
Balloonius.
because I never said what I said. That was me, Kenna speaking.
I mean, it's kind of fitting, I guess. I came back because of all of you, and there's all of you in this.
I wonder if you can shoot lasers out of that. What's a
What's a
laser?
Yeah, what's a laser?
I don't know. It's been a long night. What are we doing next? Are we going to go after the next dragon? Or did we have to finish anything up in the city?
Potentially, we barely been here a day. I mean,
I thought we decided that we were gonna go to the other dragon.
yeah. I think we should go take a look for Saren. She might be able to help us in some way. And if she's trapped the same way that Zelithar was, I'd prefer to set her free.
Are there things that we need to do quickly here before we set out? Or are we coming back for any reason?
Well, I still don't know what you all did or discovered while I was recuperating.
Valerius found some names on the wall of what we assume are other dragons with titles. There seems to be 5.
5?
5. Zelithar, the Keeper of the Unseen Horde. Saren, the Dreaming Storm. Isilthar, the Eclipsed One. Verdak, the Blooded. And Morganeth, the Worm of Shattered Stars. But that one seemed new. Like it had been carved in after the rest.
Oh, I know that name.
You do.
Yeah. Not
Did you
like
read?
not like
Oh,
in
you-
no, it's not in a book.
You've met
No.
someone named that, or no? Okay.
No, I've just heard it in passing.
Interesting. Well, if it's most recently carved, they might be the youngest. Maybe they're not trapped. Maybe they're out in the world, and that's why we've heard of them.
No, they were hatched from an egg, and well, it's just so much to explain about Grimheart and where I went and all that. So I'm not going to do that cuz I don't feel like it. But someone in
Okay.
there mentioned Morganeth being hatched from
There
an
was
egg.
other people when you went with Grimheart?
I just said I wasn't going to explain.
Okay, that's fine. You piqued my curiosity.
Peek this, flips you off. Sorry, that wasn't real.
I look
D-colon?
behind myself. I start sobbing hard tears. Okay, so something related to Grimheart knows something about this being, and if dragons can all do what Zelithar did to us yesterday, they're relatively powerful. He brought Alara back to life. He pulled all of the evil goop out of her and brought her back to life.
Well, and I would also say probably very powerful in that, well, Zelithar was kept down here and stolen from for purposes that we don't really know about, but probably had to do with power.
I assume based on it being attached to the magic shop, they were using pieces of his scales to enchant things? Or maybe they were just straight up selling them on the black market, something like that. But I don't know how long I would last if I was chained to the floor of a basement and had people come and rip my skin off over and over again.
Did anybody bother to look in this temple area?
That's where we found the
Where-
names. We haven't gone deeper in though. He retreated through there after he saved you and made the wall. We just only, I think, looked around the entrance. I can't read this. Valerius was reading it for us. Wait, since we learned to speak dragon, can I?
Yeah.
Can we also read it?
Yeah, you got the kiss of draconic language.
Okay. I didn't know if it was just speech. Yeah, we can read what's written here now because of Zelithar's little smooch.
Should we maybe check on Zelithar before we go?
I think we should definitely thank him at least before we.
Yeah,
end
I
up leaving.
absolutely would love to at least say thank you.
I wonder if there's maybe some way we could get. I mean, he said this has been his hoard for a long time, since before Ithifandra was founded. They built it on top of his hoard. Maybe he might want to go somewhere new. Maybe we could sneak him out of the city. Let him feel the wind on his face again.
Is anyone opposed to us going deeper? Maybe looking for Zelithar?
No, sounds good.
It's Valerius bouncing around.
Balloons.
No, I think while we're here, we might not ever come back down here, so we might as well. We do need to keep in mind that upstairs is a crime scene. There is a woman who wasn't particularly fond of us who just got to sort of walk away and tell whoever she wanted that we came down here.
I mean, yes, but I felt like that it's been a crime scene for a little bit, so
It was at least a week or two, I think. since it happened. I just know that that woman does not trust us. Hi, Laura. And I don't particularly trust her either.
Well, let's go check in with Zelithar, see if they're, see if there's anything to see, and then we leave.
Yeah. I just worry, given what they know and what we know about your connection, and he sort of looks to the triplets, to all of that. If that is revealed, I fear they might try and kill you all.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Let's avoid him completely, like the plague.
Yes, Skip Rocks. And could you do me a favor?
What?
You are a good little imp that Very has summoned as a familiar. Can you say that?
That would be a lie, Dakin.
But see, these people are going to kill your charges. And he gestures again to the triplets. So we need to lie a little bit to them.
Well, but
I mean, a little bit is okay.
They'd probably kill you even more than us because you're like really from there, like all the way.
Yeah, you're the ruler of Pandemonium's little guy. I'm sorry,
Well,
I know you're
he's
usually
not-
a big guy.
Yeah, I'm extremely powerful.
Put some respect on the big guy
Yeah.
who's just little to not scare kids.
You are
Yeah.
a big little guy.
Yeah. But what you're saying is lying is okay.
No, I'm saying this lie I'm asking you to do is okay.
Oh.
This lie where you pretend to be a familiar that Very or one of us has summoned so that they don't go, oh, that's the big dog of Pandemonium's little big guy, and he is going to be killed by us.
I'm not really actually that good at lying.
I think maybe you just don't talk to anyone except for us.
Yeah. I can do that.
Great.
I don't actually talk to very many people other than you guys. I mean, it's
Sometimes
I could potentially be a figment of your imagination that you guys are all just collectively hallucinating.
No, because sometimes when we're in bigger groups, you do just start talking and talking and talk, and then all of a sudden that person knows everything. But like it's not because you're talking to them, it's because you're just talking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm a yap machine.
Yeah, you love yapping.
I do.
It's like your specialty. And also being a big guy, not right now, but at heart.
Yeah.
I want a shirt that says big guy at heart.
All right. Okay, so what now?
We go have a brief talk with Zelithar, and then we chip our way through this giant wall of ice and go back up, I suppose. See if we can do anything to help Zelithar if they want to get out of here, if anything like that.
Okay. So you guys can proceed deeper into the temple. And mostly just following your ears. You make your way to where Zelithar is snoozing.
Alara still has Dakin's mirror, and she still keeps checking out her new markings.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's doing as they walk.
So,
Please
Zelithar
be careful
sort
with that. It was so expensive.
Whoa! Sorry, I almost dropped it.
No, please, it's 1,000 gold.
You should drop it.
Okay, then you guys don't get to see things we can't see anymore.
Zelithar is kind of curled up, and their big head is resting on the side of their tail. Their wings are sort of spread out, and they seem a little bit better than like how tattered they were yesterday, but the healing seems to be a pretty slow process. When you guys enter into the chamber that they're in, though, their nostrils start twitching.
I'll intraconic as we enter. Excuse us. We wanted to speak with you for a moment.
Their big silver eyes open up, and they sort of just adjust a little bit so that they can look more easily towards you, but remain kind of curled up. Yes. What is it? Small ones?
Alara hand stacking back his mirror. And then kind of really unsure what proper decorum is when addressing a dragon that's like 100 times her size. She kind of walks to be in front of where his face would be, and she like kneels down, bows her head, and in Draconic, or she hopes Draconic, because she doesn't know that if she can still speak it after her death. I wanted to thank you for saving my life. I will forever be in your debt. And she pauses for a second because she's thinking really hard.
You're welcome.
Is there anything we can do for you? Do you want to leave this place? Do you want to go somewhere else?
This is my home. I do not wish to leave, and I will not be run out.
What if the bad people come back?
I will turn them into tundra. Permafrost.
She shivers again.
Do you have an idea of who they were? Or why they captured you?
They spoke of things. Of planes beyond. I don't know how it is they stumbled upon my lair. But they said they needed things. Pieces. For focus.
And then they returned over and over to take more and more.
Yes.
Did they bear any sort of sigil, color?
No. They smelled. Like you. And, they look at Vosti. Stronger.
was the cult?
Is there any? Oh,
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead.
nope,
Go ahead,
nope.
brother.
Oh,
Ghosty smelly.
Somebody's stinky.
Is there anything we can do or anything that you would ask of us as we depart?
You have set me free. I have relieved you of your curse. We are even.
Well, again, I truly appreciate what you did. And then
You
she
are welcome.
backs away to join the rest of the group to see if they have anything they want to ask.
Zelithar, I know people have taken from you a lot. Mortals like us. I seek a gift from you, and I will offer something in return. So I may be able to check up on you in the future with my magic.
What is it that you seek?
A small crack off of one of your horns, a piece of your hoard, perhaps. Even just a coin.
That is not what my hoard is made of.
Your hoard is knowledge, is it not?
Yes.
This temple, it belongs to you. It's your home, part of your lair.
Yes.
May I take a chipping off of one of the pillars? A piece that would then belong to you, that I could use to help myself look on you if either of us perhaps may need each other in the future.
What do you offer? I'm assuming Dakin is thinking.
Yes.
Okay.
I offer whatever knowledge you seek. I have met my god, the god of wanderers. And I know what it is he looks for in this moment. I could tell you of my life, of the things I've found. I offer whatever it is you must require for another mortal to take from you again.
Why? Why does your ally smell like my foe?
Dakin turns and looks to Vosti for approval, condemnation.
Um. Hmm. Um. He'll take a step forward. We may come from no.
What do you mean
I don't wanna-
we?
Yeah, how do I want to say this?
You're the one that got called out, man.
I give you guidance.
I possess the ability to walk through planes. And I believe the people that captured you are trying to possess that same ability.
Of this world.
What'd you say?
That would make I am of this world. That would make sense for a focus. And Zelithar just sort of reaches out.
Sorry. That was meant to be muted.
Zelithar scared me. Reaches out and just sort of like rakes their giant claws along the wall, and it like knocks through like some good fist-sized stones, but also just some pebbles and that sort of thing, and then curls back up. Take a piece that you'd like.
I walk over to the pile of rubble, and as I get close, Dakin closes his eyes and lets Lemoneth guide him, and I just reach to the ground and pick up the first thing that touches my hands.
Okay. You pick up like a thumb-sized pebble. It's rough. It feels weirdly like more cold than it should.
He opens his cloak and slides it into a pocket underneath his long cape given to him so many years ago. Thank you.
Welcome. Where will you go?
We think we're going to seek out Saren's domain. Attempt to free her if she is trapped. Attempt to speak if she is not.
Well, I wish you luck.
Well, we will tell her your kind words of her beauty. I hope one day we both get to see her fly again.
Do you wish to take a more direct route?
Yes.
Zelithar, like, sort of turns their enormous head, their bust-sized head, and then, their tail sort of flicks through the air, and the wall towards the back of this cavern starts to shimmer, and then the illusion of it dissipates, and there's a tunnel that heads deeper into the opposite direction from which you came.
Hell yeah.
This will take you to the forest, the woods of Themarwin.
We appreciate it.
Yes, thank you again.
You may
Just
not see
hypothetically,
it.
before we go, just hypothetically speaking, if you were to be called upon in a sudden way of
Oh my god.
by a group of individuals that were in necessary need of help, i.e. us, would you be mad or willing
Called
to help?
upon.
What?
Called upon.
In a manner of speaking, more of just, I mean, we could probably try and send a message right before we, um, teleport, to pull you to us. You can say no.
When?
When?
Yes.
That's to be determined. Not sure.
Hmm.
But if it helps you decide, most likely it will be involving the people who did that to you.
You offer vengeance.
I offer justice. And he'll like elbow Valerius, Lunarius,
Balloonius.
He balloons.
Lunius.
Hmm. I would be amenable. A trade would be discussed at a later time.
Okay, interesting. All right. Let's terms are set. It's not a guarantee that we'll pull you, but we'll try and send a message before we do. If we do.
Hmm.
Take care, friend.
Yes, you as well.
Starts walking down the tunnel towards who knows where.
Thank you, Zelithar. I have the ability to send you word, as Boasty said, and I will inform you of what happens with Saren.
Good luck.
You as well.
So, you guys begin to make your way down this tunnel. And, like, very shortly after you sort of pass through for maybe about 100 feet, the wall closes up behind you. And you are committed to this path because that solid rock will not let you back in.
Oh.
But you continue walking.
I hope
And
Hylora thinks we're dead.
make your way for about an hour, actually. It is not a short trek. But after about an hour, the tunnel that you're in kind of it has the appearance of like a cave-in to a natural tunnel, and then you're sort of like passing into out of a hole into a wall of a very like purposeful room that has some interesting iconography on the walls that leans very draconic looking, like flying snakes, that sort of thing. And then beyond, you can see like very dim sort of daylight out of an opening. But you're in a space that seems, at least for now, kind of safe.
Do any of the images on the wall mean anything? I mean, if it's anything intriconic, can I read it?
There isn't any writing here, but you can make a religion check, or I would also accept like an insight check. It feels to you, Alara, that whoever like carved this, the markings here had some idea of dragons. And Dakin, you also kind of come to that same conclusion, but also that the markings were intended maybe to be not as specific. So you don't see like a marking that looks just like Zelithar, for example.
Like
They're
it's about
just
the
sort of like,
concept of dragons, not about
Mhm.
him
Yeah,
specifically.
it's like a very abstract, like nearly non-representational version of a dragon.
Like a cave painting of an elephant.
Kind of, yeah. But it does seem to have like somebody built it on purpose, sort of like call out to them in a way.
I wonder how long it's been since this path has been used.
That you're not sure.
I guess we continue on.
Is it
toward
dark?
The
It's oddly dim through the
Oh.
open doorway.
So Alara can see.
Yes. Well, she's got her her
Her goggles.
glasses.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, guys, I didn't die and wake up with dark vision.
Would we prefer to walk in the light a little bit today?
I mean, it would probably be better.
He'll just sort of hoist his mace from his belt and put it on his shoulder and cast light on the tip of it. So we have like a 15-foot in front of us of some bright light.
Okay. And you're leaving the chamber?
Yeah, we're going. Oh, that's right. We haven't made it into the tunnel yet, right?
You're through the tunnel
Oh,
into this chamber with this sort of
Oh.
dragon
yes.
markings
we're
on the
going
wall,
into
then you
the
can
new
see
chamber.
the exit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can see through the doorway that there's like forest beyond. Kind of weirdly lit forest, but forest nonetheless.
Yeah, I think we'll do like one more once over of the temple to see if there are any markings that we want to remember or log, and then forest time.
Yeah, if there's anything of note in this room at all.
Beyond what you've sort of gleaned, it's not like it's just a big rectangle. So there's not like a bunch of hidden corridors or anything like that.
Just now knowing that, and he's gonna look towards the forest. Just out of curiosity, so the thing that I can do now
Mm-hmm.
is I can sense where the gates to the courts are,
Mm-hmm.
or the direction.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sort of, I don't know, think, spidey sense my way to feeling where the gate of the summer court is located in relation to us?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then potentially pinpoint exactly where we are, knowing that,
Mhm.
pinpoint where we are on a map.
Yeah, maybe a little bit
triangulate?
less, but kind of.
Okay.
Go ahead and just because like things have been weird, go ahead and just make like a Mm, like a constitution check. Not a save, but just a flat constitution check.
Could I
Oh.
could I assist him in this with my magic, or maybe just even a guy? I mean, an 8 isn't super helpful, but
If you wanted to have cast guidance on him, you can.
just roll a d4 on that. Maybe we'll get something juicy. Hit a 4.
Okay,
There's a
12.
4.
All right. We're
Okay.
over the 10.
Yeah. You sense a gate to the summer court about 7 feet in front of you. Right around where that doorway is.
Oh,
Wow.
feel like I shouldn't have even needed to roll that, but all right. So cool temple, cool room. That's pretty cool. Guys, the gate to the summer court is right there.
Well, isn't that fortuitous?
And that's we have to speak with them, right?
We do. We have to
Ben,
drop off a
yeah.
letter.
Ben gave us a letter to deliver to the Summer Regent.
I haven't brought this up yet, but I have a little bit of nervousness about that, knowing Fen as a person.
Well, yes, I know that makes sense. But he also feels very well traveled.
It's not our letter. We're just
No.
giving it to them.
Don't kill the
There's
messenger.
sort of a
and all
whole
that.
thing about shooting the messenger with the crossbow directly in their face.
Oh, that's right, with the crossbow. I think we'll be fine. We're representatives of the Autumn Court.
Do we know if they get
That's
along
not a
at all?
we thing.
Is that something we know at all? Do the summer and autumn courts hate
we don't
each
know.
other? Like we don't know the relationship dynamic between them directly, but is there something that I don't recall at all from meeting the queen of the autumn court? Like were they kind of chill, or were they deeply hating each other?
You have somebody in your party that's pretty well studied on the Fae.
Do the courts want to kill each other?
You want to roll a history check?
Yeah. And I'll do the wrong thing. I have too many rings in my inventory.
Puzzle is wit.
There we go. I literally have 3 rings, like back to back in my inventory.
Okay, brag about it.
Hey, I mean,
He's
why
ringed up.
do you think I get very drawn with so much jewelry? Like, let's be so for real
If she
here.
punches somebody, it's gonna hurt them so much.
Mm-hmm.
It is fucked up. You guys have jewelry that only other tieflings could rob off of you.
Your understanding, your recollection of the things that you've sort of read, and you couldn't like say for 100% certain that these are things that are like current, but the last thing that you remember reading is that the gloaming and the emberlight are strong allies.
Sorry, it's just that I have something like that in my notes already, so I was looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember way back when we wrote something.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
What are you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say in my work with my order, I had the information about the Autumn Court. Have I done any work in relation to the Summer Courts?
No, too far away. Like in general, I would say that both you and Barry are aware that they are I'm gonna say Vosti like in general.
I'm sorry. So like awesomely great at everything.
Smelly.
And
none of them wear a shirt.
Amazingly handsome. Yeah, they're all shirtless.
Like
It's so smelly.
With your role, Barry, what you kind of remember about some of their ideals is passion is strength, glory above all, and the wild hunt never ends.
Like the Witcher game? Cool.
Maybe.
I don't know if that's boasty.
Yeah.
I would say the first two feel very
Yeah.
boasty.
He just doesn't know what the Wild Hunt is. He's never played that game.
Mm-mm.
Well, I actually think that
I mean sex.
those. Okay.
A lot of sex talk this episode. Need to rename it.
Is there really? Is there?
Oh yeah. Innuendo.
Yeah, I'm
And
just
who's
gonna
endo?
jump
Who's
off a
endo?
cliff.
I was literally gonna also do in who's endo. I'm glad that.
Sorry, go
Barry
ahead.
jumps off a cliff and dies.
Oh,
Oh,
hey, back to back.
the dragon. He's gone. He can't resurrect you.
Yeah.
He's not willing to come back.
No, I stay gone.
Anyway, as I was gonna say in character before I was interrupted with the S word. Freaking sickos in this. No, I actually think these two courts get along and
Okay.
are allies, so
That's good. So you're saying, Vosi, there's just a gate right there?
I believe so.
Is it? Are we just gonna walk into it and it's gonna whoosh us, or?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
One way to find out. He runs.
Dakin, oh no. Dakin was going to try and spend a moment to cast Rary's telepathic bond with everybody, but Vosti just sprints forward.
Everybody follow him?
Yeah, if he starts running, I can't let him go in by himself.
Yeah, same.
Skip rocks 2. So as you guys step out, you actually just find yourself in a just the outside of the temple.
There's no
The
token.
walls. Oh fuck!
We see the darkness.
Whoa.
Oh, someone turned the blue lights on.
Yeah. So you can see sort of like the boundary of the plane, kind of like
Oh.
rippling in between the stones, and the doorway that you came out of.
Mhm.
So we exited from that?
Yes.
Okay.
And then like as you're sort of looking out from it, there's like the ground is kind of broken in front of you. And the forest sort of feels very thick and humid. But there's like stones that you can jump through, pieces of ruin, fallen trees, that kind of thing, if you wanted to cross and go further into this foresty zone.
I do.
Okay.
Oh, congratulations on getting married.
Twice.
After we come out of this, I make I take a look back at like the beautiful face of this temple, and I make a mental note to explain this as a place for Leora to draw a painting of.
As you look back, the door closes.
Do I sense any other beings in this space? Smell anybody? Hear anybody? See anybody?
Sure, go ahead and perceive.
I use divine sense.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
use magical awareness.
You don't even need to press the thing. You're
Alright.
next to a gate. It's very magical.
Yeah, but not in front of us. The gate's behind us.
You know what? You're true. Yeah, that's true.
I am
Go ahead.
true.
I stand
I
in
am
front
true.
of him.
You're pretty false, man. You're pretty false.
There's a ton of creatures in this space. Like it feels like it's almost overflowing with animal life. That it's just very dense. It's denser than the forest that you're used to. Other than the general sort of magiciness, that feels kind of like that same low-level magiciness that you were sensing in the tunnel on the way to Zelithar's place. And again, the gate behind you, very magical. There isn't anything that's like overtly magical in front of you within the realm of your within the circle of your awareness.
What about her divine sense?
I don't actually have that.
No, that's a hilarious thing. And
What if he classed it?
ballooniest balloons.
Oh,
She's not gonna make him do anything.
I feel like he would do it.
He always does it. That's
Does
I
a
think
lot.
he's gonna save it because you just told him that we're in the Feywild, so he's just gonna assume that there's Fey.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We press forward.
I just don't put it past him to do it anyway.
Yeah, he'd do it.
As we exit, I'm gonna set us up for this first hour of travel with a Rary's telepathic bond, just because I've been informed how many creatures there are around us, so give us a way to speak quietly.
Oh, did I tell you that there were all these? I tell everybody but Dakin how many creatures I'm hearing and smelling.
Great, then he doesn't
Punishment for
cast
the
that.
meta.
I lay down on the floor and I go to sleep
Laura.
forever.
We work as a group. Conversation we had just 20 minutes ago.
Are you getting scolded?
No, she hates that we can both do telepathy. It makes her angry.
His is better than mine.
I've never said that. You keep saying it like I'm bullying you about it, and I never have.
So you guys want to just hang out here or set out, or what's your plan?
Yeah, we live here now.
Yeah, let's build
We're
a Minecraft
moving.
I don't
house.
want to live here.
Forward.
Okay.
I intentionally move backwards.
Is there a distinct path, like past this staircase that goes through this like swampy sort of jungly environment, or is it just like you get down the stairs and it's just forest in front of us?
There is not a distinct path unless you want to roll a survival check.
I would probably try to figure out a way to get us through here.
I miss you.
Well,
Oh, hold on a second. I'm checking something.
Between sort of all of you working together, you're able to pick out some game trails that are available for you to follow through. It is an extremely dense forest. But as you are making your way through, and there's just like bugs and birds and like you hear rustling in the bushes and that sort of thing. It truly is just kind of like an all over sense of just life around you. You are able to get away from sort of this kind of like waterway that the temple is butted up against. And as you travel, the ruins that you come out of kind of like they spring up again. So it almost seems like perhaps wherever it was in the Feywild that was pulled from in order to lay here might have at one point been a village. Kind of similar to the ruins that you discovered when you were in the Gloaming and their lands. Let me get you onto a new map.
So wait, you mean like the ruins of a village, like a human village that was taken over by the Feywild when it was pushed here, or the ruins of a very old Fey village? Or do we not
You don't really
know?
have a sense of
Okay.
what types of people might have lived here. Sorry, I'm just making sure there's no stinking weather token vision or anything like that. All of the banes of my existence. Yeah. So, you're making your way through these ruins, and there's more of a path here, but like little insects, butterflies, and such are flowing through here. What also stands out to you from your survival rolls is that this place doesn't look like it's autumn. This place absolutely looks like it's still kind of the height of summer, with everything being green, and it's incredibly humid here. As you guys are walking, is there anything you're discussing with each other?
Is there anything else we need to do here other than just give the Summer Regent this letter?
Probably try not to owe anything to them.
And if we
I
don't take anything, we shouldn't have to give anything.
I assume they will ask us to do some bullshit they've been dealing with, and then we can choose whether or not to deal with that. But all we need to do is hand them a letter.
Do you think they'd have any idea or any input or any knowledge about the dragons?
Possible. They have longer lives than humans, to my knowledge. They may have... I mean, I don't know exactly when the quartz were injected into here. I assume they might have seen them in their full prevalence when they were flying in the skies, like Zenithar said. It's possible there's dragons in the Feywild.
I mostly just want to ask and see if they would have any insight as to why people would capture them or keep them from freely moving about. Which seems to be the case. Got a theory, but it's probably best to leave it to the experts.
I mean, you're an expert at giving the Fae a lot of years of your life.
Okay, mister, I'm going to take it all.
I don't have a family.
That's stupid. You're stupid.
Maybe so, but at least I didn't go, hey, that but fucking 6 times. I offered all mine in one.
Now we're not doing it alone, which is the whole point.
I understand. I respect your decision to do that. I don't think it was smart, but I respect it.
You wanted to do all of ours.
I
That's
understand, but
smarter
that
than
would have
doing
been
it alone or doing it together.
that would have been one person having to do it by themselves many times instead of everyone having to do it and you having to do it every time someone else has to.
Yes, but it's not as bad whenever I have someone to do it with.
Not to
Miss-
bring up your trauma and stuff, but don't you actually have family out there?
Eyebrow.
Yeah. I only just found out from the Oracle that they're still alive. I didn't know. I haven't spoken to them.
Yeah, but you said just now that you don't, but you do. So it's probably good
Not-
that Vosti did that instead of you.
Not in the way that you guys do. It's not the same.
I don't think families all have to look the same.
I was exiled.
Not to be a bitch again, but how the fuck would I know that? You don't talk about yourself.
I understand, but I'm telling you, I can't go back.
She
Not
just
that I
keeps
want
walking.
to, even if I could.
Have you tried? Have you asked? Talked to anybody?
It was made pretty clear when I left. I don't know. Hey, from what I know now, it's been another 9 years I've been gone in the span of a month, so. Maybe they changed their minds.
You've got nothing to lose in just asking. Talking to somebody.
I just don't think those pieces fit together anymore, Alara.
You said you don't think, but you'll never know till you try.
Sometimes trying hurts too.
Barry, you kept walking.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get you to roll a perception check for me?
I'm notably really good at this.
Mhm.
Ooh.
You are really good at this.
Only
And so
sometimes.
you notice the figure that straightens up from where it's been crouched, kind of camouflaged on top of one of the ruins that you're passing by. And you take note of the fact that, and possibly what drew your eye, is she's holding a golden spear in her hand, that seems to be not like in the process of being thrown at you guys, but ready to be lifted and chucked at any moment. And she calls out, "Stop where you are. The Wild Hunt has questions." But we'll go to break in the meantime.
Okay. Be back soon, guys. Bye.
Okay. Very, you've been addressed by this very sort of regal-looking Fey elf, who is standing above you. She's quite armed as well. Like, in addition to this golden spear, she has a bow, like a short bow, hung from her hip, and a couple of daggers that you can see sort of tucked in some strategic places across her personages.
Okay. She stops moving.
The others would also notice at this point.
Vosti will run up next to Very.
Alara just stops.
That's not very halt of you. What if
What?
they shot you?
What
Mostly
brings
shrug.
you to the Emberlight?
Ooh, that one's easy. A door. And also a letter. We just have a delivery to make.
Delivery
Mm-hmm.
from who?
A being named Fen?
To who?
You know, I wasn't exactly briefed on this delivery, so Vosti.
I wasn't either. Technically, it's hilarious, but I'm understanding that the letter
No,
is
I take
to-
it back. I
oh.
called you Joesty.
The letter is to, I guess, in general, the Summer Court.
Alara clears her throat and steps forward.
Oh, thank
I-
God. Someone who was actually there took the thing without asking any of us. Go ahead.
I was present. It's a letter to be delivered to the Summer Regent with the explanation that it is from Finn. Finn said that would explain all that was needed to be known.
You all don't smell Inamarin.
Correct.
Where is it that you hail from?
Demedi?
Demedi.
You
All
can
of you?
smell us from there?
Yes.
Crazy. Alara, can you smell her from here?
Alara kind of like puts her nose up in the air and sniffs.
Go ahead and do a perception check with smelling.
Not all of us. I'm from Raveneld.
To the north.
Yes.
I smell snow. Yeah, you can smell her. She doesn't have like the strongest smell like that differentiates her from the rest of this space. She just smells like a little bit more strongly. Like she smells like good rich soil and leaves and blood.
Yeah, I do smell her. I smell like rich, fertile soil, leaves, and is that... She pauses for a second and sniffs again. Blood?
I am Lyrandil, master of the wild hunt, and you do smell blood. All right, I'll escort you. But first, I'd have your names.
Over the bond, Alara's like, go ahead, Joesty.
Roasty?
Joesty.
No, because that was through the bond. So Boasty's going to wait for someone else to speak.
My name is Dakin.
She looks at the others. Valerius balloons.
You can call me Elle.
They.
Got him.
Though.
Keep up. And she jumps down from her perch and starts leading you through this very thick forest.
Man, she's fast as fuck. I started sweating. No, I'm just kidding.
Eventually, the forest kind of starts to open up a little bit, and it still feels actually like ruins, but it feels like ruins that like are almost purposeful at this point. Like the beings that have inhabited this place have like purposefully ceded part of their realm back to the wild and to nature. But eventually you make your way through, double checking all of my little fucking thingies to make sure they're not gonna interfere. All right, good. She brings you through to a large open area, like this grand pavilion, and it's like there's just greenery everywhere. A lot of sort of interesting like insect like statuary about, and you notice a lot of motifs of maybe the moon, Alara. But she leads you further up, and she hasn't really said anything, but are you guys asking any questions, I should say?
No.
I don't think Alara is, no.
Okay.
Is
Mhm.
the map accurate as far
Yes.
as all the destruction?
Yep, that's where you're kind of intuiting that they've ceded the land back, basically, to the wild.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. As you are sort of coming along, another woman sort of like sidles up alongside Lyrindil, and is kind of like immediately like gossiping behind her hand, but she's talking loud enough that all of you can hear. Alara, for your nat 20, she just smells like flowers. She smells like a bouquet. Oh, what have you brought? What have you brought? Oh, some visitors. What court are they from? Oh, they look well traveled, don't they? Hello.
Posty smells his armpit.
She smells like flowers. In the bond. She says that in the bond.
Well, are you coming for
In the bond. Go on, Alara.
why are they here, Lyrindil? We haven't had outsiders in quite some time.
Alara
Oh,
clears
they're
her
just
throat and
couriers. Oh,
steps
yes.
forward. We have
Lyrandel
a
kind of like sighs and stops, and Serenith turns and like gives you full attention.
we have a letter to deliver to the Summer Regent from Finn of what's the name of the town that she's in again?
Inamar.
That's
Inamar.
Inamar.
Oh, a letter for the regent. May I see?
Are you the regent?
No.
Then I apologize, but no, I cannot give that to you.
Trustworthy. That's wonderful.
I was on strict orders to deliver it to the Summer Regent. I apologize. I mean, no offense.
Should I be
But,
offended? I don't think so.
well, I hope
I could
not.
be offended. I'm pretty turbulent. I could be offended.
I'm grateful that you are not.
Oh, you don't want me to be offended?
No, I mean, there's no reason to be offended.
Are you telling me what to do?
No,
Mercurial.
I'm just indicating that this situation is no reason to find offense.
Oh, you're indicating. I see. So, again, they're just couriers, Serenith. Nothing to bother with. Well, I would certainly like to come along. I haven't seen a letter delivered in ages. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
Who, me?
Yes.
You're. No, I have no problem with that.
You hesitated. Should I take offense at that?
In the bond, Alara's like, what is wrong with this person? No, you should not take offense to that either.
Interesting. All right. Well, let's go then. And she sort of like flourishes her sort of opalescent robes around, and like petals fly out from underneath them and like just sort of smack against you guys. I mean, they're petals, so it's not like they're harmful in any way, but you just all get sort of gusted with perfume. And then she sets off like further up the way. Lyrandil goes, she's with the spring court.
Would explain the flowers.
It would. As you guys are making your way even further up, a man steps out. And when I say that he steps out, it is like he is suddenly just, you were passing by a tree that had started to grow up through the ruins, and then all of a sudden in the tree and then out of the tree was this being that popped through. And he's kind of extremely handsome, but also very alien in his appearance. Like his skin looks like it's made out of like a polished wood. And so does his armor. So it almost looks like he and his armor are one, perhaps. But he sort of falls into step behind you. Who's the furthest back?
Me.
So he like takes a sort of a quick 2-step and catches up right beside you, very, and is just sort of walking quietly with you to see what you do.
She just like looks over, like, okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you here for a party?
No.
Are you here for the hunt?
Nope.
Why are you here?
Actually, isn't the hunt like never ending or something?
Very true.
Who are you?
Velithar.
And
Oh, do you wish my title?
sure.
Consort.
Okay.
Or sex.
What did you just say?
What?
Did you just say for sex?
Well, I mean, same thing, but I said more sex.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck did he just say?
Kind of the same though.
That guy's for
'cause
sex.
So your first word that you said like cut out halfway, so that's why I was like, did he say for
Oh.
sex? I was like, what the hell?
Everyone pay attention. This handsome man's only for sex.
Make your way, make your way.
Pass.
Although some might call me king.
What? Oh.
You are the consort to the monarch of the spring court. Or the summer court. He didn't say spring court.
Correct. You all seem nervous.
I've never been nervous before. Ever.
I detect a lie.
What are you, like a lie detector? A walking one?
I am walking and I am detecting a lie.
So the answer is yes.
Yes. What brings you here?
Delivery.
Of what?
A letter.
A letter. To who? To who?
Yep. Let me start over. I stuttered and I didn't like that.
Seed?
The summer regent.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
She's unavailable.
Why?
She's at rest.
Like sleep?
Yes. Like sleep.
Okay, I don't like the way that you said like sleep.
I don't think she's literally asleep at this moment, but she is at rest.
Okay, like... Okay. Well, we can't deliver it to anybody else, so I suppose then we would just leave.
You could wait.
How long would that be?
I don't know. She's resting.
How long
Let's
does
kill
she
some
typically
time.
How long does she typically rest?
Well, could be any amount of time, really. After all, it isn't her season, but the sun must reign.
It's not her season?
No.
What is her season?
Summer.
Is this a trick?
Are you feeling tricked?
No, it's just that... Isn't it always summer here?
Here, yes, but that doesn't make it summer.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's fall, autumn, autumn.
Yes.
That's an awfully long time to wait. If she were to
That is
rest
true.
until summertime.
That would be inconvenient for you, I'm sure.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to come back.
You should be patient.
Oh, I don't have that. I wasn't born with it.
Patience?
Yes.
I don't think any child is born with patience. It's something that you learn.
Never learned that.
Are you unstudied?
Am I unstudied? No, I study all the time.
But not patience.
No.
Then how do you complete your studies?
I read really quickly.
I see. As it is, you are the guest of the Emberlight. And as a guest, we wish to offer you hospitality.
Oh. We could just come back another time.
I insist that you don't.
Am I to owe you something in exchange for hospitality?
Hospitality doesn't come with a price. It is hospitality.
Well, you see, I don't think that's the same everywhere.
Such as?
Oh, just other places in life.
Here it is freely given. Although I suppose in order to receive it, you must stick around.
What if we have things to do?
Do you?
Oh, tons.
Tell me about them.
Well, that's just... I don't think... It's, you know, it's just, we have so much. I don't want to take up all of your time talking about all the things that I have to do in life.
Glory above all. Shine on us with your glory.
I mean, maybe Vo could... Anybody else wanna...
Hey guys, what's going on back there? She says this over the bond. I can't see anything. I can't hear you. Are you still back there?
Yeah.
You sound distressed.
Because I don't know how to talk to people.
Is someone talking to you?
Yeah, the king! And
She
also,
stops and turns around.
the king says that the regent is unavailable. Until summer, probably.
You think with your face.
I'm. You're stressing me out.
I don't mean to be.
You're just very perceptive, and it's scaring me.
Over the
He
bond.
considers for a moment and then just sort of like half pivots away so he's not looking directly at you.
Over the
mean,
bond, Alara's like, why would Leandril bring us here if the queen wasn't available or the summer regent wasn't available?
I don't know.
Let's
Eklund, are we
just
still walking?
Yeah,
Well-
she sort of leads you to the top of this pavilion, and you can see sort of just like a ring of pretty comfy looking chairs. I mean, they've got like they're sort of like very fancy directors chairs, like low slung, but wooden arms, but like the cushions look very comfy. And she gestures that you can have a seat. There's sort of one of them that looks a little bit grander than the others that might be a throne that is not available for sitting in based on how she's standing in front of it.
Liverendo.
Yes,
Is the summer regent available?
she should be at some point
And when would that be?
when she's ready.
And when would that be?
It's not something I'm aware of, but the sun must reign.
Mm-hmm.
Have a seat.
Now, well, hold on. We've been told by the king that she is at rest and she's not going to wake up until summer.
That's
that
what
true?
her prerogative is, but I wouldn't expect that to be the case.
When was the last time she was awake?
Earlier this morning.
And this morning, as in a few hours ago? Did Discord die?
No.
I think it did for her.
No, she's gonna come back and sound like a robot. Such is the pattern.
Yeah, she's screaming from the other side. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Quick, guys, scatter.
I do a backflip and I execute it perfectly, and there's nobody here to tell me that I don't.
Clap, 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 clap.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, now is as great of time as any to tell you guys that you can watch all of our VODs on YouTube. And there's a link in our Discord which you could join. Or I think I can do this. Yeah. And you could subscribe to it. And also you can join our Discord. We talk in there. And also we do watch parties for stuff like sometimes Critical Role. And maybe sometimes other things one day. I don't know what else to say. I'm not good at this sort of thing, much like my character who doesn't know how to talk to other people. It's actually not a character trait, it's a me trait.
And if you go in there and you look, I'll be there, and Alara will be there, and Vari will be there, and Vosti will be there, and Valerius will be there, and Gwen will be there.
No, we're actually not there.
She's definitely not here. She just vanished.
Well, they actually wouldn't be able to see this channel, so they wouldn't know that.
Well, they can see on the stream, though, because her picture went away.
Well, yeah, no, I just mean like if they went into the Discord and looked, they wouldn't see it.
Yeah, you guys won't see us. We're hiding in a hidden table that's in the walls. We're in your walls.
We're little ninjas.
And also one day I might post videos on TikTok, but I don't know. I have to learn how to edit videos first, and it's just a whole thing. It's just a whole thing.
In my mind, there's a banger compilation that exists already from our backlog of just all of us going, no, whenever Splooey does something horny. What do you guys think about this? Oh, she's back. Never mind.
I'm alive.
Yay!
And she's not a robot.
I had to completely restart. Sorry everybody, thanks for your patience. Just getting back into the world, but she says yes, just a few hours ago.
Can I ask something stupid? Is it summer whenever the queen's awake?
No, that's not true. The sun always reigns here. But the seasons are handed off.
Are
Do
you
you know of
going
any
to go?
regent who completely falls asleep for 3 months, and then 3 months, and then 3 months, and then finally awakes for only 3 months?
Well, we don't have much history with your courts. We don't know how exactly it works. And
But she smells like autumn.
I said we. Are you going to go and ask or inform the regent that we're here with a letter?
There's kind of like she smiles and it looks a little bit feral. But then she nods right away. Courier.
Thank you.
Okay. In the
And then
bond. Oh,
she turns and makes her way away.
in the bond. You all saw the weird grin, right?
No, I wasn't looking at her. I was looking at the guy next to me.
Is he still there?
Yes.
All right, hold on. And I'm
Oh,
just
wait,
gonna.
do you not see him?
Yeah. Well, I see him, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I just wasn't paying attention because they're behind me. So I'm gonna just like act like I'm just like scooting stuff with my foot on the ground, making my way next to Very, and then I'm just gonna sort of like stand in between.
Well, I don't need you to do that.
And then he just keeps walking through and walks back to where he was standing
Lara
before.
laughs in the bond.
Hello.
Never change, big brother, never change.
I tried. I thought that was one of those looks across the bar that I get whenever I'm working the inn back at home tavern.
The Inn Tavern Bar. That's what it's called.
Mm-hmm. The inn tavern bar.
It's my favorite.
Hmm.
The most popular place in Demeti.
So you said she was grinning? Who was she grinning at?
I don't know. She said the mere thought of going to talk to her and tell her that she's got a letter, like she
Hey, he
suddenly
said
went
hello
like
to you and you
growly.
ignored him.
He said hello?
Yeah.
You're odd.
Which one of us is odd? All of us?
I would say as a group, yes.
Okay, all right.
Do you
think we're-
disagree?
Well, I think we're like 70% normal.
Hmm.
The other
And where-
30% is like a little bit odd because, you know, we've been through some stuff.
Wonderful. Come sit.
What?
He sort of herds very up towards the others.
She like awkwardly takes a seat.
He also settles into a chair next to the big one. Tell me the things that you've done. What is it that's made you odd?
Well, we met a talking cat once.
A talking cat.
Yes.
What did it say?
Well, it was a very smart cat. I think maybe one could compare it to a wizard.
Describe this cat.
Like a like an iridescent looking color cat.
Naira.
Yes. Oh, you know her.
Yes, she used to be a part of our court.
What?
Mm. And then she made a wish to be the wisest thing and turned into a cat.
What did she used to look like before?
Also iridescent. Not as small. I suppose quite beautiful.
Oh,
Very
like
sharp looking.
elvish features or?
You would consider her prismatic.
Oh. Who granted her wish to become the wisest thing?
She made a deal with a creature that lives in the material. Some dragon.
Wait. Really?
Alara perks up.
Yes.
With a dragon?
Yes.
Huh. That's very interesting. Dragons are very powerful, huh?
They are. And you know something about dragons because you're no longer nervous.
I, first of all, am nervous all the time, actually.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, well, that's fine. Just whatever. Well, we met somebody who wanted us to try and prove that they were real.
The
So
same-
my curiosity was piqued.
The same person the letter's from, actually.
Well, they've sent you on plenty of tasks then. What other things have you gotten up to?
Killed a hag once. Which
A
is how we
hag?
Yes, which is how we got all of these tasks, like this letter.
A Dusk hag, if I'm not mistaken.
What was her name?
Drusilla, excuse me. That was a me mistake.
Oh. Interesting. All the way killed.
Maybe.
Not exactly certain on that part.
How do you all the way kill them?
Well, you must find the things that bind them and destroy them first.
Okay, well then probably not all the way.
No, she sort of had a walking house. We didn't really catch that.
I see. What else?
Could I ask, before we share another story, do you know which dragon it was that granted the wish for Naira?
No.
Do you know of any you've met personally?
No.
Thank you.
I'm not capable of passing into your plane.
Really?
Are you bound here?
I am here.
Is that why you take such interest in stories? Because they take place outside of here?
It is the summer way to be interested in stories. That's how glory is spread. But I do like them for that reason as well. You didn't introduce yourself as a representative of Autumn. He's looking at Alara.
Should I have?
Shouldn't you have? You each carry an autumn talisman, but you in particular smell like old leaves.
Old ones?
Fallen ones. There's a spice.
We have been to the Autumn Court in our travels.
That was very carefully said.
Can you thumbs up someone over a bond? Sends her a mental thumbs up because she did a great job.
Mentally fuse over the bond.
mentally receives it.
You mentioned that you like stories.
Yes.
I've got a summer story for you.
Go ahead.
Since we're all passing the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about a boy and a girl meeting one day over the summer. She was crazy for him. And he was cute as can be. And summer days turned into summer nights.
Hate you.
They went swimming for a while and she nearly drowned.
Oh no.
He was showing off. He was just splashing around. But then they just fell in love. It was love at first sight. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo. And then they went to have fun at a carnival type thing. I think someone called it an arcade. I don't know why, but they strolled. A festival, that's right. And then they went strolling. They drank some lemonade. They shared kisses under the dock. Late at night. Around 10 o'clock. And it just seemed like such a fling, but, well, you know, those summer nights. They got real friendly, holding hands, and, well, they got down in the sand. And one of them was just turning 18. You know what I mean? Anyways, those summer days, those summer nights, and well, towards the end, it started to turn cold as it transitioned into autumn. That's where it ends. And the boy told the girl they'd still be friends. They made their true love vow. The boy then left and wondered what she was doing now. Those summer dreams were ripped at the seam. But oh, those summer
What the fuck are you doing?
What? I don't know. It's
story.
this place that's getting to me.
Are you writing a book?
No, it was an old. You've never heard that story? Oh, the bards.
No.
The bards loved to tell it, didn't they? in the inn tavern bar. It's a classic in the inn tavern bar.
Is that a grease spot on the floor over here?
What? No, they probably keep the place tidy. You know, why would there be grease?
Huh, just heard lightning. That was weird.
Mm.
You can't hear it because it's thunder, but...
Chow.
I'm gonna need you guys all to go ahead and level back down to 5.
What?
We're
I
starting
think that's
over.
fair. I think that's fair.
That
starting
shit
over.
was
Honestly,
tight.
put us at 3. Put us at 3.
Zach, marker it all day long. That was classic.
You wake up in your bed's in Demeti.
It was all a dream.
I'm just happy that Gwen caught it in the
Nice.
first 4 seconds.
As soon as you said cute as can be, I was just like, this motherfucker.
I don't know what happened to me, but you started doing that and my brain just like turned off. I was like, I'm just gonna let him keep going. I'm just not a part of this moment. But then when you started singing, your mic cut out and then you came in really quietly, just going,
Oh no, it cut off.
like,
Oh man.
like you got
hit
to
literally
the
one
beginning
note and
of
it cut.
love. You got to the beginning of love and then it cut out and then it was silent for a few seconds and then it was just but like really quietly as though you'd stepped away from your computer.
I did the whole those summer nights.
It cut
That is
off
still
again
cutting
while
out.
you were doing that.
So, as though perhaps summoned by the incredibly high note of Vosti screaming about summer nights,
Thank you so much.
from the passageway that Lyrandil left through, there is a gleaming that starts approaching, bright and bright and bright and bright. And then she appears.
Whoa.
Okay.
And she's like a little bit difficult to look at because she is just sort of this like shining regent.
Mm-hmm. That's more why I
and-
said whoa, not because she's hot.
She's the embodiment of heat.
She kind of is, like, her hair sort of is like floating around her, and it like she's kind of giving off like heat waves, so there's just sort of a distortion of air, and like her aura is kind of fluttering with golden petals and butterflies that are just sort of fluttering around her, but she moves and sits in the throne, and then she turns her attention on the 5 of you, and you get the impression that she is curious.
Hello.
Again, not sure of decorum. Alara kind of curtsy bows.
She nods her head.
We have a delivery for you. She motions to Alara.
Lara holds out the letter. This is from Finn of Enamar.
Holds out her hand.
She, like, still in kind of that curtsy bow, hunched over position. She walks forward and puts it in her hand. Then
Can I
bows
have
again and
you-
backs up.
Can I have you give me a charisma saving throw?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You can do it. I give you all my charisma. Yes, yes.
Okay. You only fall in love with her just a little bit. there is like the second that you're sort of like close enough to be able to set this letter in her, like she is just overwhelming. And
Summer loving.
the feeling that you get is like you understand at like a cellular level how a flower knows to turn to face the sun in order to get fed. Like you feel like her presence is just like energizing. It's not so overwhelming that you are now like devoted to her in any way, but you get that understanding of how easy it could be to just like be like, well, I guess I'm moving here now, guys. I love this place too much to leave. She's rad.
They're star-crossed lovers.
Alara like does a deep breath in and kind of deep breath out. And if anybody's watching, like back when you were in school and you were waiting at the bus stop on those really cold mornings, you're kind of like, breathing the fake smoke like you're smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
That's what Alara's breath
Smoking's
does.
bad.
You
Oh.
see like a cold, frosty breath when Alara breathes out and is continuing to step back.
What are you smoking?
Huh?
Why is
nothing?
Why is your breath so smoky?
What are you talking about?
You just made a little cloud with your mouth when you were breathing.
She looks down like she's trying to see it too. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Why are you so cold?
Because it's cold?
It's summer here. And she's like warm.
And she's so beautiful.
I'm gonna walk over to Alara and like feel her head.
Cool to the touch. Like not feverish, not frigid. Like she just feels like she's been outside in the cold.
And then I want to touch Very, like her arm. I'm gonna grab both of their arms at the same time.
Okay, you're holding on to both of their arms.
Does Alara's feel colder than Very's?
Not a huge amount.
Ooh,
Okay.
grab Valerius next. Let's do a temperature check on everyone.
I'll grab Dakin's arm.
Ballooniest balloons. The regent opens up the letter and reads through it. And then she hands it off to her consort. And then she begins to speak. And you don't have to, Alara, but can everybody else give me a charisma saving throw, please?
Yeah. Yippee!
Me as well, sorry?
Yep.
Yep. Do we get Valerius buff?
Oh yeah.
No. He's a balloon.
Oh.
No!
Oh,
That seems
what?
fucked up.
Balloons are not very charismatic.
Balloons
He
are
might
people,
be-
everybody.
He might have been sitting on the opposite side of the chairs from you. Okay, you guys all pass. You do, again, like Alara did, you feel like you understand easily how this being could rule everything if she wanted to, if she had that kind of ambition. There is a sense in her that, or a sense from her rather, that she power is a right that she has. And because she's bold enough to, if she wanted to, she could seize it. Like, if she wanted to, you guys could probably be convinced to help her lay siege upon the rest of Andromea.
Helena. Helena? Helen, I think is what I meant.
I thank you for bringing me this letter. I would ask that you provide a response.
Okay.
Tell Fen. Yes.
Hold on. Alara, are you writing this down? Think no, very double check.
I got my
Dakin.
dictated text.
Oh yes, tell it into the
Dic-
journal I gifted you.
Mhm.
Dakin, you have a good memory. Let's all remember.
I look down at my journal
Response.
and I say, yes.
Well done. All right, I think we can do that.
You agree?
To deliver your message.
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Real quick powwow. Just gotta have a meeting real quick. Everyone circle up.
Up.
Are we?
Laura
Is
leans
this-
in like in a huddle.
Oh, I'm gonna say it to the bond. Is this the type of thing we didn't want to do for
Well,
another court?
Can't we just say, yes, we will deliver this response? This one response.
Right. Not
'Cause we-
agreeing
we-
to anything
we have to-
else.
Yeah, we have to go back to Inamar at some point anyway, because we have
Right.
to talk to Fen anyway, so.
To be fair, we could resolve this right now. I could message Fen and say she said yes.
Well, we'd have to go back anyways to try and get that book if we wanted, and need like
No,
a
it's fine,
600
sure,
gold piece.
Just send her a message.
Do we want to say out loud we accept this correspondence and we will do that?
Let's do it out. Let's do it when we're not in here. Here, all of this place.
No, I think it's fine to just send her the response.
Okay.
Well, that way if Finn comes back with something, we're standing right here to tell her.
I just feel like they had the ability to do this whole time, but maybe not. I could be
She
wrong.
didn't know about the letter until just now.
Yeah, I just feel
I
like
don't think Fen can
thinking of
send.
it.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's information that Fen wouldn't want to tell to somebody else, so she can't just say, hey, can you do the sending for me?
That's true, and I guess they have to know the persons and how many people are coming between the court and not.
Right.
I will send a message to Fen Falloway.
Break.
Okay.
Saying we've delivered your letter.
Counterspell.
Counterspell?
Oh,
I'm counterspelled.
Yes.
I counterspell the counterspell?
what is
Okay.
happening? Silent magic battle.
Velithar is going to counterspell your counterspell.
Well, I can't do it another time, so that's fucked up!
It is important that you deliver messages by word of mouth.
That feels vaguely like a pertinent thing to be said before I do that and we all waste our magic.
I feel perfectly energetic.
I bet.
In the bond, Dakin says, well, you just had a fucking nap.
I'm going to walk over to. Let me make sure this is what this does. Yep. I'm gonna walk over to Dakin and place a hand on his shoulder and do this. And then I'm gonna walk over to Very and place a hand on her shoulder and do this.
Don't waste your
Oh.
time. My spell slots are all 5th level.
Well, just a spell slot. Oh,
Yeah.
You can't do it high enough for me.
yeah.
And she
Wow,
can short
she
rest
just
to get it
said you're
back.
a scrub.
She can sippy her apple juice.
Yeah, I'm fine. I can get it back easily.
Yeah, because the counter spell is pretty big. Okay.
All I gotta do is take a short
Oh
rest.
no, it was a 2.
Did it need to be a 3?
It needed to be a 3.
I mean, I could do it again. I got 4 of these motherfuckers.
It's okay, Boasty.
Just let me know. All right, we will agree to deliver your message in person.
This message.
That message, that exact message that is consistent of one word that is 3 letters long, that you have uttered mere minutes ago.
Getting real specific now.
Covering our bases.
Are you capable of leaving immediately to do so?
Well, okay, a question. Could you point me in the direction of a monument, building, landmark that's infused with the essence of the area?
She gestures all the way around everything.
Then, yes, probably. Do we have to come right back? If Fen responds? Oh, this is so much. We have
Yes, we
stuff
need-
to do in this area.
Right, we need to come back to this area.
Well, I can get us back.
Right, yeah, no, I
What
know.
do
Just
you-
letting her know.
What do you need to do?
Yeah, over the
Stuff.
bond,
Yeah.
Alara's like, yeah, what else do we need to do here?
In the bond, we need to go look at Saren. We need to go find Saren.
When I say here, I don't mean like
The ultimate
here.
courts, yeah.
I mean this area.
Be explicit.
We need to investigate.
Nope.
We need to search for.
I don't think that we have to
thing-
tell people what we're doing all the time.
We have business that's related to the town we're from.
There are potentially enemies of us nearby in this place. We wish to assist someone who may help us and find those who are against us.
Enemies?
That works.
I didn't hear that, sorry.
Enemies?
Enemies, yes.
What enemies have you?
I mean, not to be rude, but those are our enemies. No need for you to get involved.
You're delivering my message. I wouldn't
No, I
want it
know.
to get stopped.
No, we're going there first, but we need to make sure that we have a way to get back.
I can get us back.
Mhm. So if you're going to send us to Enimar, which is fine, we just need to make sure that she has a way to get us back here so we can continue in this area.
I'm not
Which you-
sending you anywhere. You
Oh.
must travel on foot.
I thought you asked us if...
She asked if we could leave right now.
Oh, well, yeah, we're out of here. Goodbye.
All right. As you have accepted my task, as you have agreed to leave immediately to do so, I compel you to deliver my message to Fen of Inamar. Not by use of magic, by travel. Keep it safe,
Well,
particularly from enemies.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
If I have a spell that helps us travel faster, is that okay? We do have to walk.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That would be acceptable. You all do feel magic binding you to this task. Aegeus specifically.
Oh shit.
You have the understanding. You know what?
What? I don't know what.
I do specifically
I'm
have
gonna
that
go
spell, so I
ahead.
could.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the wisdom save for this.
Huh?
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay. One of the things that I'm good at, and I couldn't freaking do it.
Okay. Yep, you feel the magic take hold. And you want to make sure that you carry this out. You feel like you will suffer if you divert from this agreed upon task. You can, but you might suffer for it.
I simply cast Twilight Pathways.
Okay. Okay. I've been waiting for you to do this.
Well, every time I'm like, oh, I'm going to use Twilight Pathways, we have some other means of travel where I'm like, all right, well, I guess I die.
Uh-huh. Okay. So you guys feel this compulsion slide over you, and what does it look like when you cast this spell?
I would say that sort of the shadow that surrounds her mixes with a lot of the stars that she's got sort of adorned on her now with her newer outfit, and it like slides off of her arms. She touches like a wall, and it slides onto the wall, and like a constellation appears for a second, and then it morphs into like a doorway essentially.
Okay. Do you guys say anything?
Alara kind of looks around like, what the fuck? This is the first time she's seen this.
And I just want to say I have mentioned multiple times as Very that I could cast a spell that makes us travel faster.
Yeah, you already told us you could get us back to Enimar instantly to go to the ocean.
Yes. So I have explained it to you. You've just never seen it.
Yeah, never seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I accidentally changed the screen on the stream. That was so scary. Sorry, I dropped something on my keyboard.
The king and queen kind of look at each other and then are just watching you guys.
Alara walks up to it and like sticks her hand in it, pulls it back out.
Okay.
I turn around and I wave at the king specifically, and then I just walk away.
Okay. Dak and Vosti, do you guys say anything? Alara?
Nope. Follow.
Okay.
Seemed unnecessary. We were already going to do this, but all right. And Dakin will turn and go through the doorway.
Let's see. I think I will just activate this again.
Oh.
So you guys step through into this shadowy version of this place and begin to walk. You feel almost like Grimheart is walking right next to you. Like you get like sort of just multiple pings from the space in your mind that he occupies. Like what are you doing here? Like just kind of over and over as you guys are moving quite quickly through this realm.
This is kind of neat.
It feels bad in here.
Okay, that's rude. It's good in here. Just don't like sit still for too long. It should only take us like 15 minutes of walking, by the way.
You guys are moving quite quickly through this landscape. Like you guys feel like you're walking at this normal speed, but beyond you, like this sort of shadowy version of the world is just like flying past. It's like you're walking at speed, but
Twilight.
it's similar to being in a car where you're just seeing like the world fly by.
It's like I'm Edward.
In this space, do you guys still have your telepathy up?
It lasts an hour, and I did it when we were being taken to the Queen, so it's up to you, I suppose, whether or not that hour's passed.
I wouldn't say so. We've been operating mostly in real time. In this space, you guys kind of have a sense of each other because of this telepathic bond, and you feel like there's just an extra in there. And you in particular, Dakin, because it's your spell that you're hosting, you feel like there's just like one more person that's also tapped into it.
I put skid rocks on my shoulders, by the way.
Did the
Oh,
regent
I
say
forgot I was here.
we had to do this immediately?
What? What'd you say?
Like, I mean, is there a reason we went right this very second to do this?
Because she said we needed to.
No, she said we had to.
So we're just
Yeah,
doing
just-
it. But it's fine because I can do this again. Just have to drink some apple juice. Or just sit there and do nothing for a little bit.
I just didn't know if there was something that made it so that we had to go right now.
You do have sort of like a compulsion to comply with what she had asked you to do.
I mean, it was the
Oh.
summer regent, and I don't want to piss off another regent of a court and then somehow be beholden to them for a season.
Well, I mean, Finn gave us a year to deliver the letter.
Right, but she didn't.
Do you
We
not
delivered the
feel
letter.
like we should be doing this?
Well, I mean, I feel like I need to do it, but I don't know, I didn't necessarily feel like it had to be right this very specific second.
No, she did.
She said that. She said, you must do this immediately.
The magic that she cast on us is a powerful enchantment. It forces you to carry out an action deemed by the caster, and if you do not, it wounds your mind.
Okay, I understand that. We have to do the thing, but I never heard a specific, you have to do the thing and you have to do it right now. That's all I'm
She
saying.
said, leave immediately is what she
Yeah,
said.
she said immediately.
Well, because we said we were going to go do it. I'll just shut up and continue traveling through
you
this
don't-
shadowy place.
You don't have to shut up, Alara, but it's just I would rather not play games with the magic that affects our physical actions and minds. She intended us to do this now. She said leave immediately. She didn't say leave immediately, do what you want, and then go. I worry that the stipulations are stricter than she said.
The tricky deals we make. not that bad here, to be honest. I'm kind of getting used to it.
Great.
It does feel like we're not alone the whole time, but
Well, that's
You
why I said you shouldn't stop.
you actually, Boasty, and Alara to a degree as well, but you guys kind of feel like there's a lot of very in this place.
kind of
Like
smells
not like
like
her
you.
touches, but it's just like the energy she gives off is kind of similar to this place. It does kind of feel like I don't know, going over to like your sibling has moved out, but then you go over and you're just like, oh yeah, this new place that you're in, this feels like you. I get
Like
it.
my apartment.
Mhm.
Smells like you, like extinguished candles, but like the good smelling kind.
I smell like an extinguished candle.
Yeah, have
You
you ever
guys-
smelled that? It
Crayon.
smells great.
You hear a chuckle through your telepathic bond.
Do I
That doesn't
recognize
belong
this
to you guys.
chuckle?
You super recognize this chuckle.
What are
You
you
laugh.
doing? What are you doing?
You
What-
brought me in.
I
Oh,
brought you
Who
in?
the fuck?
Well, I brought you in and then you brought me in.
Like, accidentally?
You're here. We're bound.
Well, yes. We're traveling. I can do this.
You're traveling quickly.
Yes, we're almost done, I think.
Sorry, didn't want to interrupt. Who? Hello? Hello? There's other
Come
people
on, you guys
the...
have met before, sort of.
We met when we did the ritual to fix Barry.
Remember, he was there.
Oh, meet and sort of saw but didn't believe with own eyes.
Okay, well then do the whole, hi, my name is Vosti.
Well, I think he should introduce himself.
And then you guys get spit out into Inamar.
Oh, you fucking suck. You are an asshole. Complete asshole.
Let's get you into Inamar.
Dakin sort of really quietly over the bond goes, I mean, I guess you didn't introduce yourself, but I already know his true name, so.
Say that again.
I already told you I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, but now we know you know.
But why would you
You are.
mention it like that, with that tone, like you have something over him?
That's not
front
the
of
way I meant
me.
it at all. I
That
meant
is
it
how
as
it came across.
Okay, I understand. I meant it as a chide at Vosti for not remembering the guy you've talked to us about quite a lot.
I mean, quite a lot and 3 times. Very different.
Is it raining?
Sun shower.
I didn't bring an umbrella.
It's always raining in Inamar.
Okay, well, hopefully we're gonna walk through the town. Nobody's going to be murdered. And
God, we should run to Finn's
and
shop.
let's just book it.
Book it.
Book it.
She said book. She loves it. Run.
I do love books.
Barry, give me a dexterity save.
Alara, were you trying to say something? And it went,
Wasn't me.
Okay.
You start running and you manage to sort of dodge out of the way of this like little kid that comes darting out of an alleyway. And he's just oh, it's you guys.
Hey.
Where are we running to? And he's just sort of like taking up the charge next to you.
We're
Don't have time,
to
kid. Pushes his forehead against the wall. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
He's
kidding. I'm kidding.
at speed. You're just going to concuss a child.
the child
Don't have time.
has-
Hitches her britches and throws through the window.
Face. You just fucking slam him into the ground.
He just collapses like an eggshell. Where are we going?
We're going to Fens.
Oh, all right. And he like chugs along with you.
God, I don't know why,
Wha-
but I just
why?
never trusted this kid. This is completely above table.
As this is Drusilla's dad. As we're jogging, Barry, did you end up deciding what book you're gonna pick?
Nope.
Cool, good talk.
I above table cannot remember the book, so I can't.
Well,
Cool,
I-
wait.
I have to consult my notes. I'm scared.
The
Well,
book,
the book
not
is a
the
reward for
this.
proving. Yeah, the book
Proving
was
the
for
dragon's real.
proving the dragon is real.
Oh,
How are
yeah.
we going to
Yeah.
prove that a dragon's real
That
right
actually,
now?
I guess as we're running quickly, I could be like, okay, so I think we tell them the names of the dragons that we know that could still be alive in our meeting. I think that's information that we can give to them so that we prove that we know the dragons are real. What do you think?
Ooh, just start speaking in that language we just learned.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, we can. That's to prove it.
The
No,
only
draconic.
other way I might be able to prove it is if I give her a scroll of sending and tell her his name and title so she can speak to him.
Maybe that might be a little intrusive.
It is. I asked him if I could speak with him. I didn't ask him if I could let other people.
Let's
Yeah,
start.
then
Let's
maybe
start with.
We pass on that.
Yeah, let's start with just talking about how we met and saved it, and then the names, and then we speak in Draconic.
We did, honestly, this is kind
I
of
drink
huge
my
for her
apple
because
juice.
we found a different dragon than the one she directed us towards.
It's true.
And we know that one is also real.
I mean,
I
how do
mean-
we know that Fen doesn't know about more? It was
Fen-
just a preliminary quest for us.
What if Fen's a dragon?
Oh my
What
fucking
are you
god!
guys talking about?
What? Nothing, kid. Get out of here!
I
And
don't know why
splashes
we
in a
started
puddle of
talking
mud.
about- Don't push the child! Stop it!
Kid. I cast Sanctuary on the boy so he gets blasted off when he tries
I'm
to
not
push him down.
actually doing it. Just for the lulls.
You met a dragon?
Well, actually, we're really into writing fan fiction.
Oh, okay.
So we're just planning our next book.
Also, don't read any fan fiction until you're 15.
What? That's a long time away.
How long? How old are you?
Many years. What?
Many years? What? Hold on.
That's how long away it is. Many years.
When I was
You
10, I
asked
also
too many
used to say I
questions
was
too
many years old.
fast. No, you go,
Are
I'm
you an
this
old
many,
soul?
and you hold
Are
up your
you
hand.
actually the hag's father? Kill him! Not real. Not real.
He breaks away
Uh,
from the group as
did he
you guys
really?
slow up for Fen.
Yeah, he doesn't.
place.
He doesn't like that we're writing fan fiction. He's against it morally
Yeah.
and logically
Uh-huh.
and emotionally and everything.
Sheltered
of the sort.
home kid.
should be
Homeschooled. bankrupted
in copyright court.
he
See ya.
only like nonfiction.
Oh, God.
He only likes war periodicals.
I knock on Fen's door.
From inside. Go away.
No,
No.
it's me, Very.
Who?
I have something for you. Let me in. Oh
Are
my
you
god!
a tax collector?
I'm just gonna open the door. I just open.
Ah!
Pay your taxes.
Oh, I recognize you, folk.
Hey.
Hello. Come in.
I have a message for you, but I'm going to defer to Alara to say it because I think that her dramatic delivery of it's going to be really good. On, I don't know why I said on. Your turn.
God.
A message from who?
Alara steps forward and clears her throat. On behalf of the Summer Regent of the Summer Court, yes.
Behind her glasses, her eyes widen and then widen a little bit more. Oh, fuck. All right. Big guy, put out your arms. And she
Yeah.
points at Boasty.
pushes Dakin aside.
He grabs Dakin by his head and moves him to the side.
Throws
Oh.
in mud puddle.
Cracks Dakin's head against the wall like an egg.
My
Um,
concussion.
Wait,
and
hold on. Wait, why?
don't ask questions, just do it.
Oh, I think we've learned to ask questions after our adventures. So, why are you going to hurt me?
Because I told you to.
Okay, calm down, Fen. That's crazy. We've only known each other for 3 years.
When has
I-
Fen ever calmed down?
She hisses and like every sharp teeth in her mouth is shown off. Put your arms.
Are we all good with me?
Just do it.
Yeah, all right.
I can't guarantee she doesn't have rabies.
That's Alara?
She like shoves him forward.
What the fuck? Valerius? Be the voice of
Balloonius
reason.
balloons.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Blue, 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 blue.
Puts the arms out.
And then she like runs into her little like book cave and comes out with several volumes that she just starts loading Vosti down with.
Oh, all right.
All right, you,
What?
the cold one. No, the other cold one, the original cold one. And she points at Dakin. Arms out.
He puts his arms out.
And then she runs in and she gets more books and loads them down into his arms and everything. Head out, quickly.
What are we doing?
Get out.
Why?
Get out?
Don't we have
Yes.
other things to say?
Hold on. We have more
We're not
things to
done. Yeah,
tell
we're
you.
not done yet.
Get out of this place. You, new cold one. Old wolf girl, come here. Arms out.
What's
Oh.
happening?
New cold one? And she sticks out her arms.
And then she runs back into her little like book cave and comes out with more volumes that she stacks up on top of Alara's arms. All right, smart one. And then she crooks her finger at Very.
Hi.
Arms out.
Okay. What are we supposed to do?
And then she runs back into her cave and she comes out with exactly 2 books and puts them on her because she doesn't think she's strong enough to carry much more.
Okay.
Um,
I have a bag of sand holding.
Get out.
Where am I
and then-
getting out and going?
Out into the street. Do I have to spell everything out for you?
Yes.
Another
Aren't you
dragon.
adventurers? Just do what I say.
We met a dragon.
What am I supposed to do once I'm outside?
Stand there.
We met a
Ugh.
dragon. A dragon. We've met the dragon.
Yeah,
Did you want to
dragon-
know
Follow
about
up
the
on that,
dragon?
but stand outside quickly.
I
Oh,
go
fuck.
and I
All
stand
right, let's stand
outside.
outside,
Okay.
I guess. In the
One of-
rain.
What if my
Skivrock's
Books are gonna
like
get wet.
Skivrock steps forward and like puts his hands out and she's like, not you. And then she runs back into her thing and she grabs a couple more books and then comes running out. She like sets them, she has them kind of like bundled under one of her arms and is rummaging around. She's like, across the street, go, 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 go.
All right, we're
And she's like
going.
hurting you guys that way. Then from like underneath her robes, she pulls out like a sort of dull gray bauble, which she starts to like shake, and then it starts to like glow with like this pinprick of like molten orange light in the center of it, which begins to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. And then just before like that light kind of like engulfs this orb, she chucks it into the door of her shop. And then like a second later, there's an incredibly loud explosion and like fire comes like spewing out the front of the shop.
Did she just
And
bomb
there's, like, a-
her shop?
Is that going to be safe
do
for the
that?
buildings around it, or?
Ben Falloway, domestic terrorist.
All right,
Is that-
let's get out of the rain.
Oh, hold
We
on,
should
real
go to
quick.
the
Is that
inn.
going to be safe for the town?
It doesn't matter. The regent said yes
To what?
Uh,
to the question that I asked. Obviously, Come
Which
on,
was
this way.
what?
Between me and the regent, obviously, or else I
Do
would
you-
have just told you. I put it in a letter so you wouldn't know what it was.
But you
Why are you asking so many questions? Adventurers don't ask questions. They just say yes
No.
and then get paid.
That's wrong. Adventurers do ask questions, and I would know that because I am one, and I just asked you so many.
Did you even take the books out that were supposed to be the reward for the thing
Yeah,
we
what
were
about
going
my
to do for you?
book?
I took all of the good books out, obviously.
Oh.
Okay, but also another question, follow up. Do you have more of those?
What?
Gesturing to the thing that she
He
threw
wants
away
the
to the
explosive
bullets.
you used to blow up your own house.
Oh, yes.
All right.
For
keep
a
that in-
price.
All right, we'll talk about it later. Where are we going?
She gestures for you guys to follow as she's like heading towards the inn. Like a bunch of other people are like rushing out of the house, like, what happened? What happened? And Fen screams. She's just like, there's an arsonist. They ran the other way. And then continues on towards the inn.
Well, I keep going.
Arguably, this is less than what we did with the Autumn Courts.
We just assisted terrorism.
Now we're culpable.
Kind of cool. I hope that kid didn't see, or else I'd have to
That
push
kid
him
definitely. We literally said
firmly
we were.
into the mud
We
puddle.
literally we told the child we were going to fence,
Oh,
and then it
shit.
blew up.
I'm gonna have to kill a child.
No.
Ben has
no.
made me kill a
It
child.
feels
No.
deeply unnecessary. We were literally magically enchanted to do the task.
All right, I'll cut his tongue out so that he won't.
Nope,
No.
not doing that either.
No.
I'm going to
What?
hit you in the head with a mace.
So you, you guys, you know what? I feel
What?
like,
Huh?
What did she mean, new cold one?
I don't know.
What
That's
does she
what I
mean,
was trying to.
old
I was
wolf
doing the arm
girl?
test.
She meant that you're not Wolf Girl anymore, you're New Cold One, and I think that's because the cold dragon brought you back to life. It must have changed something about your
So I can't
energy.
do wolf
Well, we
anymore?
should-
Well,
we
no,
should
she
try
just
that
that
before
just
we go
might be
back.
that just might be the prevalent.
Maybe if we get where we're going,
Feeling.
you can ask.
There's just like a very short. What? She's a goblin, right?
Yeah.
A very short goblin, like running through the street in front of us, while we're all holding big piles of books in the ring.
uh-huh.
Okay,
Great.
very cool.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
needed to reassert that message in my mind.
Keystone cops all of a sudden.
You
We
guys,
just blew up a shop.
she
didn't do
leads you into the silver flute, and Madame Elise Darmont is there. And she's like,
Armand.
oh,
Armand.
what? What is it that you're doing here all of a sudden? Did you hear the explosion?
Arsonist in town. It's big, big business.
Terrible arsonist! I want my room. Oh, so we're very happy to have you as a guest again, Fen. All right, this way. And she starts leading you guys. I didn't know that you had all gone into the book business. Don't ask any questions, Elise.
Immediate insight check about the reaction to her going, "Oh, we have your room."
Yeah.
Do they hate
go
this
ahead.
woman?
I feel like anyone could
Anybody
know
can.
that.
Not 20 on the most useless.
I just feel like the tone was so obvious.
Elise very specifically hates that Fen has enough money to keep a room on hold inside of her inn when she doesn't like this goblin at all. But she's paying for the room, so she gets
She's just
to,
paying
have
for a
it.
room in perpetuity to a woman who hates her. Is very funny.
So Elise leads all of you towards like this back hallway, and like the hallway as you get like closer to this room, like the lantern isn't maintained, so like the glass has gone all dirty from like the smoke from the flame and everything, and there's like worn patches in the hallway and everything, and the door squeaks as she opens it, and this place, like, it just looks like an alternate version of the bookshop. Like, it's also piled completely high with a bunch of different tomes, and it looks sort of like it's just like this like rat's nest of scrolls and papers and books. Well, here's your room. Fen, enjoy your stay as always. I hope it's short. Well, Hope in one hand, shit in the other.
Hey, could you maybe get
All
some
right, put down the
corn?
books.
Could you maybe get some corn going downstairs?
I put down the books.
All right. I can, yes, of course I can do book. I've corn. That's exactly what I'll do. I'll go and get that done for you.
Thank you so much. I'll be down. And he just starts like placing books in piles.
Not that pile. And then she starts unloading books from you guys. And then once everything is settled, she's like, all right, and dusts off her hands. Well, that is a shame.
We don't
What
know
was a
what the
shame?
shame was.
Well, I had to blow up my shop, obviously. That's a shame.
That's no why.
Well, you delivered the message from the regent, didn't you?
You're not going to tell us what your question was. What are you?
Of course not. Honestly, I really just like the building. I didn't really need it. I hated running a shop. There are people always coming in and trying to buy things from you. They're
Are you
my
like a
things.
Faye
Hmm?
sleeper agent?
What?
Were you like
No.
waiting here for the summer court to do something? What's going on?
No, I had a question for the Summer Queen, and now I've gotten the answer, and actions have been taken, obviously.
So our matter on that topic is completed, done, finished.
I suppose so.
Would you like
Why
to
are you
hear?
still here? What?
As we said before, Fen, you asked us to do two things.
The dragon, yes.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead. Where's the proof?
We met the dragon Zelithar, the keeper of the unseen horde. He has lived underneath Ithathandra since Ithathandra was made. The dragon that you told us to go find is also a real dragon named Saren, the Dreaming Storm. It was confirmed to us by the Oracle of Ithathandra and also by Zelithar that she is real, and roughly where you directed us to is where her lair is.
And
And dragons are real. We know of 5 that are out there.
but where's your proof?
The proof is that I'm telling it to you right now.
Yes, but I can't exactly say the one that is green with the ones that are blue and the one that is peach told me on his honor that there was dragons around and one of them's underneath the thorn. And have anybody believe me in a scientific paper? So where's your proof?
Fine, no honor
Draconic-
then. You didn't go ahead. No, go ahead, Vosti.
In Draconic, I'm going to say to Fen, you're a very difficult person to work with. But in Draconic.
What an inelegant tongue. What is that?
That's how dragons talk.
The one we met and imbued this knowledge on how to speak Draconic.
All right, let's walk down this happy path that you've written for yourselves, where you've actually met a dragon, and the dragon has taught you how to speak in its language, and it's told you about other dragons, and it lives underneath Ithathandra and has gone undetected for untold centuries.
It was not undetected. It was trapped.
It was trapped for untold centuries, and nobody really knows anything about it other than stories. And it's given you access to a language that nobody else knows, and so it could just be complete gibberish. So I ask you once again, where is your proof?
As a
Myra.
woman, that's actually true. That's quite interesting. I was going to
Myra is
say,
Myra?
proof. Yes. Naira wasn't
I
always a
hate that
cat.
Well, that's true.
Yes, Naira was granted this ability to be a cat, for whatever reason, by a dragon.
All right, so your proof is that somebody is a cat, and therefore dragons exist.
Well, I'm not going to steal something from a dragon just so you can write it down.
The dragon that we found was chained for untold amount of time and had pieces of their body slowly ripped off and stolen by mortals who wanted it only for their own gain.
Well, did you get one of those pieces?
No.
Why would we?
I let him keep all the ones he had left.
Well, did you ask him for a piece?
It felt a bit tasteless considering
did.
the circumstances.
I did, in fact, ask him for a piece, and I took this. And he holds in his hand the shard of rock from there, and I'm going to cast Burning Zeal.
Okay.
Which I'll post. And a silver halo, but horizontal, not vertical, appears behind my back. And my eyes alight in silver, and in a deeper booming voice that is magically enhanced, I say, Fen Falloway, I have met a dragon and known him. They are real, and the one that you informed us to find is real as well. What you asked was not for us to give you proven documentation of a dragon existing so that it could be put into a journal. You asked us to find if a dragon was real. We met him. He was there. He saved my friend's life. That is the truth I know.
I asked you to prove or disprove. I'm not saying I disbelieve you. In fact, I believe you even more than I did a second ago.
When I tell
Intraconic.
you I hate this bitch, when I tell you I hate
Intraconic.
this.
Really, really difficult to work with.
But I need proof. I can't just take an adventurer's word on it. You're a notoriously mercenary.
What would you consider as acceptable proof?
The presence of a dragon, a piece of a dragon.
A piece of a dragon does not prove its existence. It proved that it existed, but not its existence.
If you don't
But
even believe
Nobody
that
believes that they have even existed ever. So a proof of one that used to exist does actually prove their existence.
that's not true. When we spoke to the king of the court you sent your letter to, he spoke of dragons he knew to be real.
You spoke with Bilithar.
Yes.
And did you bring him with you in order to be your witness?
He cannot leave.
Interesting. You continue to have no proof.
All right, well, have a nice day, Fen.
You know what I do have a lot of proof of? You blowing up your own shop.
What's your point?
I think you need to stop being such a little asshole, Fen Falloway.
What's your further point?
We found a real dragon!
I believe you, or you just didn't bring me proof.
All right, guys, I think we should just leave.
All right. Take care, Fen.
No.
All right, well,
Yes.
Pay Very what you owe her for what we did already.
I can't do that.
Yes.
No, it's
Oh,
two
you
different
can.
things. We delivered your letter. You will pay her what you owe.
That wasn't
no,
what I...
No,
You've already
no.
taken.
It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Yeah.
What did we get
You've
for
already
delivering the
received-
letter?
You already
Yeah.
received it. I gave you
Free
free
money.
stuff.
Yeah, it was free stuff.
Yeah,
I mixed up the
Oh.
benefits of them. That's my fault.
What free stuff did we get? What did I get?
No,
out of the deal?
remember, no, remember.
Only Very or Alara and Valerius did.
What?
They got scrolls.
Just let her
Pay
explain.
scrolls.
As one of the people who was there and present, we got discounts, potions, the scrolls of protection from Fae. We received discounts on potions. There is many things involved in that transaction, which also involved Naira.
Yes. Now, as soon as you prove the dragons, then I will give you the book.
Can you read minds?
No?
Oh. It's worth a shot. All right.
Let's
Well-
just go.
See you never.
All right. Goodbye. And don't come back until you're ready to give me something good.
I don't think he'll ever be back, even when we actually can prove the existence of dragons.
We might. And as I walk out of the room, I push over a stack of books.
Eaton.
Asshole.
She slams the door and you hear shuffling around on the inside.
While we're here, does anybody have anything valued at 600 gold that they'd be willing to part with?
I mean, you know, I've never used it, and I don't know if I really want to, but I have that Wrathful Talisman, but I don't know if it's worth 600 gold.
What is it?
So the how do I
You just have to click on it.
oh yeah. Wait. No. Doing how do I just post it? Saying I have to like MIDI save?
You
or
can
MIDI
you can right click and click display in chat.
Oh. Like it seems fun, but also absolutely fucking dangerous.
Oh yeah, the 3d6 to yourself.
Hmm.
Oh, and then if you fail your whiz save,
You
2d6.
also have to attune to it, so.
Yeah, I mean, we have 4
Um,
attunements now, but
Yeah,
I
just...
also go ahead.
Nope.
I also have this cloak I got from the puzzle boy. And he sort of like shifts off his shoulders and holds up this like cloak of vines and flowers.
you don't wear it?
I do wear it. It seems valuable, but it's my robes I'm more attached to. I don't know the value of it though. Because we found it, we didn't purchase it. I'm not sure what it's worth.
Just thinking, you know, while we were here, we could take what we owe to Naira and be done with it, or we could continue our adventuring ways and see if we come across anything.
Well, I have the Ring of Amity, but I don't know if anyone else can use it. I just don't have the attunement slots anymore.
What does it do?
It's the one where 2 people can benefit from healing if they're bonded.
Oh, was that the ring that you had originally used with Dakin before you went to play with Grimheart?
Yeah.
I felt a wonderful warm attuning of energies, and then it was gone forever immediately.
Well, it got replaced by an item I got while I was in there, so.
I don't judge you for it. You were dealing with surviving by
But
yourself.
it's also it left me when I left.
Yeah, I had the ring while she was gone.
But we could potentially offer up this cloak. I've come to know what it does in that if we're out in the sun, we've been in caves a lot recently, but if you're out in the sun, this cloak slowly regenerates your vitality.
Well, we could just price the cloak and the talisman I have. See what they might be worth individually or together.
I
And
just
then I
wish
could take
there
that
was
ring that Veri has.
I wish there was someone else we could ask about it, because I don't think Nara's going to be honest about the value if we go, here's 2 things and they're worth 1,000 gold. She'll be like, yep, that's 600 here. Throw that over here, little guy.
Aren't you good at knowing when somebody's lying?
Most people, yes. That cat is an enigma.
Okay.
Well, we have no one else to ask.
I mean, I don't think Fen...
I mean,
Good.
You guys do have just like a pouch that you could see if it ends up being something that's worth 600 by just chucking it in there.
Oh, so it won't go if it's not worth 600.
Yeah, if it's just like a 300 gold thing, it'll just sort of be in there.
Oh,
But-
we only get to learn by losing it.
guy just goes away forever.
She just
Yeah.
eats it.
Oh,
I mean, if
We don't get
we
to
also
tell.
run the risk of if it's a thing valued at 5,000 gold and we toss it in there, well, yeah, it's definitely worth 600, but we just lost a 5,000 gold item.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying.
also true.
There's no measure of...
I mean, I feel like it's fine. When do we ever go to shops to sell things?
I think we
Once a
just
year.
ask.
Me and
Let's ask
Valerius do
Naira.
literally all the time.
Let's just ask Naira.
Yeah, the one time.
I mean, yeah, I'm
Uh,
down to ask her.
Elise is like, will we be staying for more than just corn?
No,
Should we stay a night, or can you take us back today, Very?
I can take us back.
Okay. No, just a little light lunch.
All right.
I already said no.
So she serves a platter of corn. Are you
Hell
guys
yeah.
taking it for the road or sitting down to eat it? It sounds like you guys might be taking it on the road.
Dakin goes to sit down to eat it, and if he sees everyone like starting to leave, he just sadly picks up the platter and walks out.
What? You mean you can't take that with you? Do you? Here, let me get you a bag, I guess, and then she'll just help you put a bag of corn together.
A bag of corn on the cob is so stupid.
Okay,
I pay her 4 gold's worth of corn.
perfect. And then you guys heading over to Naira's place, the curios shop.
Yeah.
Okay. It's open.
Hey.
Hey girl. Hey.
Oh, you again.
Yes.
Welcome back to Inmar.
Thanks. I need you to tell us what some things are valued at.
Oh, all right.
But you have to be honest about it.
Would I lie?
Probably.
Rude.
Everyone lies a little bit.
What is it that you wish to be informed upon?
Boasty.
Shows talisman.
I'm trying to remember how much I sold that to you for. And from what shop?
I'm fairly
think-
certain it was the shop in Ithondra. The magic shop.
Was
it not?
No, because I've had it for a while.
Was it literally here?
It might have literally been from her.
Let me look. Sorry.
Hey, remember this thing you sold me? You want to buy it back for $600?
You want it back? I never really used it. Barely
You know,
used.
beggars can't be choosers. Sometimes you get back the
Uh,
same thing you
You
sold.
did purchase
So
it
true.
from here for 1,000 gold.
Hey!
Oh, baby.
Chuck it in the
Damn,
pouch,
we
chuck it in the
should-
pouch, chuck it in the
How to baby
They-
eats a boy.
Maybe it's a mine.
Opens the pouch, drops it in front of her.
I mean, hell, let's just get 1,000 gold back. I'm not going to use this fucking talisman. Like I thought it sounded cool at the time, but I don't want to fucking die.
Yeah.
So you're wanting to sell that back?
If possible. I think it might be better suited for someone who might want to use it.
Well, we need an item worth 600 gold, right? Not 600
Yes.
gold.
Correct.
So
What's
if we
the question?
use this, we're burning 400 gold. Like if you sell it back to her, we just get gold back. But if you give it back to her, we're losing 400 gold.
Well, that's
Oh.
provided she considers the value 1,000 gold.
What would you take this back for?
I would purchase it back from you for 800.
Okay, just wondering. What about his cloak?
This,
Mm,
and he'll lay it on the counter in front of her.
let's see. And she sort of like wanders around on it, sort of making biscuits, as she's contemplating the price.
This is less cute when I know that you used to be a person.
Excuse me.
More freak
What, you-
behavior, to be honest.
We went to the summer court. They told
So
me where you're
freaky.
from.
Oh, 800.
Damn it! All right. Well, fuck.
If
Is
you
200 gold that big of a loss, though?
I
Not
don't.
really.
I
For
don't
that?
think. I don't think it is. I
even
think this is a
400
reasonable
gold.
thing to get off our. I just wanted to. I didn't think Vosti was understanding that she's not going to give us change.
I didn't actually know that, but how about this? Are you going to wear that cloak at all? Because we could just sell one and then give the other.
I've been wearing it.
But you should sell
any of
the
us.
talisman to someone else so that they give you 1,000 gold instead of selling it back to her for 800.
Well, we have to give one of these. I didn't. If he's using the cloak and I'm not using the talisman,
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, because you said give one, sell the other, so we should weigh it and sell it elsewhere.
right? Yeah. Yeah.
Either one we don't give, we'll sell back in Ithithondra,
Right.
perhaps.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Unless the object you have, it seems like it's a little more temperamental than the one I have, which seems generally beneficial to any of us if we needed it.
Mhm.
As long as we're not in a cave 110 feet underground, it will just heal you.
So we're holding on to the cloak.
Yes. For now.
What?
What?
You were the one who just said 200 isn't that much, but 400.
No, but it's the same either way.
$800 gold.
Yeah, he was talking about the 400. I said of it being worth 1,000, like the 400 to 600, because 600 is our number.
She said they're both. She would
No,
buy both
she-
back for 800.
She will buy this talisman for 800. The value is 1,000. So somewhere else we could probably get 1,000.
Yeah, I think that's probably true for both of them.
She said the value of your cloak is 800.
Okay,
Well,
I understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yes. The total
don't-
value of your item is more, Vosti, than the cloak.
All right. I mean, I'll hold on to the talisman.
Potentially.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
The cloak.
All right. And then directly in front of her, I gesture to open the bag up, and I just start jamming this big leaf cloak into the pouch directly in front of Naira.
As you're jamming this cloak in, there's a display case behind her that, like, in pieces, like, this cloak is sort of like fluffing out into it. And eventually it's there, and she goes, "Oh, is that what this was all about? Oh, well done."
Yep.
And she swishes her tail.
Oh my gosh, guys, we've like knocked off 2 things on our to-do list in the matter of an hour.
3 technically, because we got more information about the dragon thing a little bit.
All right. Well, things to do, people to see.
Have fun, I suppose.
Don't say it like that.
Bye,
Well done on
Naira.
getting rid of the curse. She just Laura's like, "No, bye."
Alara's like, ugh.
I don't speak to cats that used to be people.
No, wait. Okay, this is Ari being dumb. I don't know what she's talking about.
She's talking about Abby.
She's telling, because Abby, she's the first person we asked about Abby.
She's the one who told us that Abby was bad.
Well, she's the first and only feline we talked to about Abby. I suppose I misspoke there. She's not a people anymore. She's a cat.
She's a P line.
You know,
Well,
I'm going to take
don't
the
like
strong
that.
stance that cats are people.
Technically,
person.
lycanthropy is a curse, so
It's
Well,
actually
then,
different if you're an
you know
animal that
what?
becomes a person.
Like cat.
Take it away, Alara. How would you respond?
So wait, I can't turn into a wolf anymore? She sticks
No,
she's
Wait,
looking
are
at
you-
her hand.
Is Alara
She-
thinking that the curse that she's referring to is the werewolf?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, that's why
Very
she
funny.
just explained that, yeah.
Because
Oh, I
Finn
thought-
just called her old wolf,
Uh-huh.
new cold one. She already tried to like make her hand turn into a wolf before and it didn't work. Now Naira's like, good job getting rid of the curse, and things are adding up here.
Alara,
Try and change.
what's happening to you?
I don't know.
All right, do it.
She tries with
Laura?
her hand again.
Is Alara freaking out?
She is stressing out right now.
Okay, can I get a wisdom saving throw
Oh,
with
God.
disadvantage?
Oh, God.
I just want to point out
Oh, God.
that Gwen is doing this on purpose to one of the most stressed out people IRL in the party. She's fucked
So
up.
the good news is, Alara, you are still a lycanthrope. The bad news is you lose control of your shift in the middle of Inamar. We'll find out what happens next time, though.
God, I was just saying the other day, I can't wait to actually see Ari/Alara wolf the fuck out, because she really hasn't done it except for the hag thing.
Hold on.
And
That was such
yay!
a mic drop moment. We have to end the stream. It has to
Thanks
go.
everybody for being there. Thanks Osab for being our really great mod. We'll be here next week, I think. Check the Discord. We pinky promise, we pinky swear, we pinky pact. Bye guys.
Hi, chat.
Mwah!